Yo, what's up? About to get into this soon. I was about to start studying. I didn't have nothing to talk about, no topics, so I said, let me just stream my studies. Be right back after this song. Let some people get in here.
I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead. You're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube, apologize like dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a Stella with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up and your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like I'm not in city for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happen to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connects. My complexion.
What up, y'all?
Black, that's the S. That's the S.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bud while we learn. That's right. Peace to the people. Shout out to my people in Paris, France. Shout out to my people in East Oakland and all over the world. Let me play this one last tune while I get situated. I got my coffee, finishing my smoke, and we're going to get this started. Let's go. You know what? No, I'm going to play a song where I was playing with some Medu Netcher terms. It's a short song. I might have to play it twice. See if you could get the Medu Netcher in this song.
I fell in love with a woman that's in the king's harem. And he don't even share them. The rings, she don't wear them. I'm the cupbearer. That mean the drinks, I prepare them. So nobody can poison the king or come near him. Need such a method, that means I ain't hear him. Suit in a box, that means the servant is right with him. Shut up any sin, that mean he said to go get him. Me and me magi, me shot and I sent him. Now that mean the overseer of the army wasn't with him. Make way, he said, that mean look how I did him. Suck at the egg. I hit him, then my archers entered in the palace. Now the king wanna challenge me to a battle. I replied, let's do it. I'm a fluid magician, let's get to it. You, him at that. My wife is your servant. That's when the pharaoh had started getting nervous. I knew Kra. He started conjuring spells. That's when his face turned pale. I had put something in his L. I'm the cupbearer. Now I can marry my girl. Sometimes the viceroy is more important than the king. When they learn of all the jewels he can bring and be the cupbearer, the one closest to the king, and usurp the throne.
So let me tell you. I'm not the only person making music for the student of ancient Egyptian to have some art to go along with their studies. I've heard others do it, and they often talk about the dialect they're using, and most people understand this Egyptology speak. Sometimes if you go into hip hop, they think they sound like the ancient Egyptians. I heard people who thought we wasn't spitting reconstructions. So again, just for situational purposes, it won't be more than 5 minutes to start this video. I'm gonna play that last song, Do It Right, then we get popping.
Hip hop shit. You feel me? Yeah. New carton of the Aunt Caparoo, Amenhotep, Mantra, never cock him. Hotep. Never I buy a new session. Say my heart is happy. Never I buy a new session. That I write for God. Never I buy a new session. They say my heart is happy. And I praise God every day.
Who noticed the mistake in that hook? Back then, you can show I didn't have the complete understanding of the ancient Egyptian term neb. So I'll be trying to make stuff easy. If neb is before the noun, it means Lord. If it's after the noun, it means all or every. But I'm saying neb heru, and I'm trying to say every day. I should have said Ra-neb. See, I know better now. I should have said Ra-neb or Heru-neb if that's what I wanted to say. And so it could be a study for somebody to point those things out too. But we're going to get to Hoke, Middle Egyptian, in a moment.
Amenhotep never cock him, Rena, M. Shenu, Pasara, Nasubidi, he too witty, never mentor, Ankh Keperu, Sufanetaru, Tuara, Sa, Jedi, Medu, Netcher, Nefer, yeah, Jedi, Ray and Kim, Nefer, heard him, my mentor, Sayana, Saru, Neb, Ki, Ray, Ma'akaru, directly to the center of the cipher of the soul. I don't really know how to say that though. It go Aria, Heru, Wet Wawet, Masar, Ra, Harati, Ta Ankh, Ma Ankh Jet, Tuara, Neb, Heru, Jedi, Ankh Keperu, Tuara, Jed, Ankh, Wasaneb, Tuara, Neb, Gert, Newton, Geb, Tuara, Dahudi, and Ma Saneb, Anouk, Nefer, Earth, Netta, Never I Papa, New Session.
All right, whatever. Peace to the people. Thanks for joining in. This is part of my effort to encourage the learning of this ancient Egyptian language, the ancient African language, Medu, Netcher, or Rodney Kemet. All right. So sometimes I just come to my computer and I'm about to start my studies, and then I'm like, why don't you just stream, bro? I'm not into I don't have a research question at this point. So I'm just going back over things. I've been reading these books for maybe 10 years, right? I like to go back over and stuff I skimmed through and, just to redo it. So when I got free times, if I ain't gonna play no games or kick it, if I ain't got no topic I'm streaming on, I'm just gonna do my teachings. Stuff that I'm learning myself, I should say. Right? Like when I don't do metadata for like 6 months, or oh man, you forget so much stuff. You feel me? You gotta stay active with it. So I'm just chilling, and I said, okay, this is good right here. Because when I came across this compound prepositions, a lot of the stuff I'll be seeing, okay, cats be showing me that, we all show each other. I show you what I don't know every day, and encouraging you to learn at least what I do know. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a big thing when you show somebody what you don't know, unless you're trying to be pretentious and act like you know everything. So like right now, last night in doing a reading, I think I encountered this compound preposition. So I'm going to highlight it. Let me see. Hold up. Right here. Now, you know, in order to be talking about ancient Egyptian grammar, a lot of us didn't pay attention, including myself, didn't pay attention in English grammar in grade school. Even as a rapper, I always was thinking, why I need to learn a language that I already know how to speak. So English class, I just wrote raps and took the words and wrote raps out of them. And so that would cause us to hear stuff that we say casually on shows like this. And some people still, you know, like I would be, not knowing what that actually means. So when I describe simple grammar terms, don't be like, I know that already. Because this is to make things simple and easy for everybody. Like some people don't know when I say preposition, what we even talking about. And now we're saying a compound preposition. Right? And so now we're going to start talking about all type of different verb classes and stuff and just lose people. So half the reason why you can say, oh, you could go someplace better, definitely to learn this stuff. Of course, you could go to a university. But I kind of like try to teach for people who are like myself, who just, you know, like to see things, to learn them anyway. Let's go. So right now, if I take this A off, we just got the preposition M. Normally meaning in or by, whichever noun follows it. Normally prepositions connect nouns. So if I put a noun in front of this, and I'm about to do that, we're going from left to right now. And then I'll go per. You see per M right now. Per is one word, the noun for the house. M is the preposition. Now trust me, the easier we make the grammar, the more literate people will be, and the better our translations turn out. My translations used to be good. My translations used to be okay. They went from okay to pretty good. Now my translations be saying exactly what the book say. And it's not our goal to try to match what the European teacher said, but if you're taking his test, you need to know how to. You ever played a video game? You got to know how to beat every level. So if that's the level, you need the answers for that institution. Anyway, I put the noun per here, so we got per M. So normally another noun should follow this because this is a preposition. So if I just go, let's see if I put move here. So who can read what that says? Now think about this. I'm just going to tell everybody so we all can read it. This is the ancient Egyptian term mu for water. Right? This is a preposition connecting the two nouns. And there's no genitival or no possession in this connection. It's simply, now you got to see how you translate ancient Egyptian, right? First, if you ever seen a statement like this, which you probably won't because it'll have a particle in front of it. If you do, it's qualified, but it's starting with a noun. So this will be a nominal sentence, right? It ain't a verbal sentence. Noun, preposition, noun, right? And so if this means in or by, you have to note that in order to get the proper meaning out, you have to choose which meaning of the preposition is going to render your translation not to sound like you don't know what you're talking about, or not even realistic. How about that? Because if you said a house in the water, you'd have to explain that more, and you'd have to, maybe the context of whatever you're reading could mandate that you translate it that way. But in most normal instances, houses are on land and possibly by water. So you say house. Now you say house. Now we're going to do the literal. Literal mean I'm not injecting any other particles or articles or anything in order to form a sentence. I'm simply going to read the words literally. House by water. Now, since ancient Egyptians didn't use these articles like the and a, in forming your translation, they didn't use them till later time period. So in forming your translation, you can feel free to inject those articles. A house by the water. A and the is both articles. One is definite and one is indefinite. And nothing, only the context will probably let you know whether to use a definite or indefinite article in your translation. But what we was focusing on here initially is simply the preposition. And M is one of your most common prepositions you'll see. N is a common preposition. Hair is a common preposition. You'll learn them. M is one, and don't look at this in succession. N is another preposition that's real common. Hair is one, right? And you'll learn all your prepositions. But the point we're at in the book here, and shout out to the people who support this channel. Sometimes it'd be my normal natural inclination telling me to do just the normal content where more people watch to help the monetary build of my channel. That's just what you're really supposed to do, and I'll be having those conflicts between what you're supposed to do in capitalism and what you're supposed to do the way you just want to be. I just want to teach this. It could be 5 people. But do I hurt myself spending so much time doing this and then not get nothing back? Yeah, I do. I understand that. And I can't be doing that to myself. So that's why I thank the people who be making contributions. Right? But let's keep it popping. So now it says compound prepositions. So the Egyptian compound prepositions are by and large bound constructs. So I got to stop because whenever they start talking about grammar stuff, a bound construct, let's say a phrase is constructed. Well, no matter, that's a construct, but that's a long ass construct. If we're talking about just a simple bound construct, we'd probably be just talking about 2 nouns, a noun and a pronoun, a noun and an adjective. Bound constructs in ancient Egyptian are constructs that cannot be separated. Right? Now it says Egyptian compound prepositions are by and large bound constructs consisting of a preposition and a noun. So you got hair tech. So here's another one that we should familiarize ourselves with. Hair. And then, excuse me. Tap. Compound. Now this is the type of stuff you got to know if you want to talk about the Medu Netcher. Especially over here, because we stepping our game up. Now, don't get it twisted. Like, I see. This is. I think it betters me to show that it was a point in time when people was telling me you need to learn the grammar this, you need to learn the grammar that. See, the part about doing things like that, I think some people don't think that I'm gonna do that. Like sometimes when they think the part that you don't or you display that is not your strong suit, as if you never gonna work. It's like a boxer never gonna work on their right hand because they naturally left-handed, and you just think he never just gonna work on his right ever. Some of the times you should be humble enough to listen to what people are pointing out and saying what you need to do and actually do it. Because what happens at the end of that? Well, at the end of that, you've increased your knowledge. You on whatever level people were saying you should try to be on, right? And it's just a better way to assess constructive criticism. But anyway, hair tap is what we're talking about. The preposition and the noun, and it says students should become familiar with the compound prepositions introduced in this section. Others can be learned as they arise. These compounds are almost all listed in the dictionary, and they are often listed under the second element. All right, e.g., imkat, which means after or following or behind, or imba is in the presence of, right? So he's going to just give us a list of these. Now, notice he says a number of these use parts of the human body as the second element of the prepositional phrase. And so now people who don't know the Medu will be like, why is that a phallus right there? It ain't got nothing to do with that. This is a prepositional phrase. You're not supposed to be looking at it for what you think the glyph is. You're supposed to understand what it sounds like. So the one that I don't want to skip. So Kafet hair, the first one he has here, is before the face of or literally in front of. So let me show you. Take this off and put a Kafet in front of it, right? You can spell this in various ways, this word. Some put Kadef, but it's still Kafet. You can come back to the book and see it's just spelled different. I'm gonna show you how they spelled it. Look what he transliterated. X, it looks like an H. HFT. It represents XFT or KHFT. But it's graphically transposed different, so I can show you. This word could also be like this with the T over the F. Now, they literally say, now look how they break this down. Before the face of. So that's the literal. So they're saying in front of. Because if you take, well, I don't want to say cat, you're necessarily going to get before. But this is to be, so to cat means to oppose something. Right? Katef, right? If I look that up in the dictionary, you see it's where they formed a word for enemy from. And how they get your opposition. So now we got Katef F as in front of your face. Literally in front of. But remember, this is a prepositional phrase. So let's go back to the same nouns we used there first. And make this simple. And then notice as the sentence start getting longer, you're going to be like, damn, I understand all of that. Remember, this is in front of your face. That's the literal. What we really want to extract from this preposition is in front of. So now if I put the same noun surrounding it, now what do we have? Somebody put it in the chat just to see if your memory working. Then we're going to talk about other grammar parts to help, because sometimes hopping around is good, and I'll show you why. Can somebody put in the chat what they think this sentence says? Don't forget, we're going to work with the same two nouns for this whole little lesson real quick. I'll read it. I'll say it in Medu Netcher. You say per kafet hair moo. House in front of the water. Thank you, Shazmoo. You said it perfectly. House in front of the water. So again, I'm gonna erase the noun just so we play a memory game, right? Now, this would not make sense if we went to in the hand or in the possession of or by the hand of, but we're still going to work this one out. So how do you say in the hand of? And this is what Chris was pointing out to us the other day. See, I thought that this was a mech without the final K on it, which is a particle which means to look or behold. But instead, now we see this is the prepositional phrase that means in the hand of. Now, if we do a literal, it's going to say by the hand or in hand. Even though you see a whole arm, but the arm is holding its hand out like it wants something. In hand. Even though this is not your hand, this is a glyph typically used for arm. Come back to the book. In the hand or in the possession of or by the hand of or even with if it's a person. If it's a person. Because of or from the hand of. So let's surround this with some nouns. But well, nope. I'm going to surround it with a participle. So I'm going to put a participle in front of it, which is going to act like a noun so it still can have a prepositional phrase after it. The reason why I chose the participle, because I have to use something that's nominalized in a sense. You can say running by. You can use a verb and say running by, but you're not going to say in the hand of in this sense. So I want to start, you feel me? I want to use this pick nouns that work with this verb. So I was about to pick a participle, but it says in the hand, in the possession of. All right, now I'll just change one. I won't use a participle. I'll try to keep it as close as we can. Even though now it's going to make you choose which excuse me. Oops. All right. So instead of doing what I said I was going to do, and I will probably do it with a participle after this, I simply use the same noun we were using in the first position. We got our prepositional phrase here. Remember, see, this is still a nominal sentence because it's noun, prepositional phrase, noun. But what does this say? And we'll go back to help people that this compound preposition, I said prepositional phrase, I should have said compound preposition. If you include this, it'll be a prepositional phrase. But just this compound preposition, right? And some say that could be a prepositional phrase too, that's fine. Will give us M-I in the hand. Well, if we go back to what we're looking at, a house, so we see per M-I-sa. A house in the hand of a man. Don't make sense too much. So you go to your second option. a house in the possession of, or by the hand of. Now, I'm going to show you the difference. Right now, we would say in the possession of, right? Now, if you really want to talk about this nominal sentence, everything after this house is part of the adverbial comment, but I don't want to go too far because this could keep going on to describe. So it says the house. Yeah, so he's saying belonging to. But the ancient Egyptians had a way to say belonging to. And let's not think that this is the same thing. Everything in your possession doesn't belong to you. And so this will be the difference to say that the house in the possession of, like maybe he's a tenant. You see? So this would be the house in the possession of the man. Now that don't sound right because it should be the man in possession of the house, right? You feel me? But nevertheless, we could just switch those nouns and make that work better. They probably say man in possession of house. How the house gonna be in possession of the man? So you put the za. Oops. Man. Y'all see it though. Now I'm gonna keep going with earlier what we had. And watch how you can read this longer sentence just off this show. What that say? You tripped off that? Somebody who only been watching the show and ain't been really studying for hella long, write what that say right there. You're going to be able to say it. This is a man in possession of a house by the water. Now, let me talk about these particles, particularly the particle you. Since this isn't started, man, so he said man in hand of house by the water. Now we had to pick the best one. In the hand of, in this sense, don't make sense. But in the possession of makes sense. Afro-Time said the house can be in possession of the man, like the House of Windsor. Thank you. Thank you, Afro-Times. And Haley says, man in possession of the house by the water. You did that 100% correct. You got me juiced. Now let's change it and put a verb up there. I'm going to do a second sentence. I'm going to put QD, right? What should I put after that? Maybe I'll spell the word just to be right now. I'm gonna put a Q in front of it and a D after it. They don't never put the D after it. So maybe I can put the one where the man is building. Let me see. There you go. I might use that one right there. That's still, and I probably don't even need to put the Q, but the Q will let you know what the word is. So now this word kind of, it means to form, to build, right? I'm opening up the Vargas dictionary here. I Thought I was. So now trip off this. I'm switching up on y'all because we're going to a verb real quick, and I want to make sure we write not built, but build. So if here we go. Let me see. So if I go QD, right? I want y'all to trip off this. Man, disable. Come on, let me get this off. I don't know, man. My computer. When I start, all right, that just make me click OK to everything. So the build is a verb. Now, we could put what I just put, Chad, and I'm gonna just take the Q off, right? And go like this. And I want to see what y'all read now. Oh, no. I want to keep going. I'm gonna make it right. I'm gonna switch all this around. And it'll be grammatically correct. Oh, I'm gonna change this all around. And let's see if we messed up the grammar or not. Let me go back. Hold on. Let me undo that. See if this messes up the grammar. No. So now I still I might want the verb to be first. I don't want to lose nobody. So I should wait and to do that because I want y'all to be able to. I don't want to confuse nobody. But I was just trying to show you how these parts of speech could be moved around to say something different. And I picked the word built so that this would change to a different definition. When you came back to, you would say built by the hand of. Yep, shout out to the Hootie. You would say built by the hand of. You wouldn't say in the hand or because they're saying built now. So now we're going to go to the next one real quick, which is in by. Right? There go your M. I'm going to put a B and an H. That ain't the one I want. They want me to put in by, and then you go over what? A part over a. I probably could use a different one. There you go. Over a papyrus roll, which is what, V1? What's the papyrus roll? Is it V1? No. I don't even really want to do inbox because people be hella immature. But in by means before or in the presence of, right? And so in by it consists. I can just do it without the papyrus roll and just put a single stroke under it. So this means before or in the presence of. Y1. Thank you, the Hootie. Now, if we're using the same nouns around this compound preposition, it would be weird to say. A house in the presence of something, right? Shout out to JBM. a house in the presence of, right? And then notice it says important people and gods. A house is not an important person or God. Therefore, we pretty much know that an imba probably ain't gonna follow a house. It was already weird. But if this man was here, even though he would look like a normal man, they saying imba is about important people or gods. But this would be a man in the presence of, then you would probably put, I mean, let's see, how else could I put it quicker? You know, if I just wanted to put, maybe I could just go and then put the, and then maybe put, wait. Y'all know better than me. Which one would give me the deity here? Anyway, it ain't about that. But we doing the grammar right now. So this would probably be a man, right? In the presence of or before. Now this isn't any Netcher. That is Wasir. So that man is in the presence of Osiris. Now notice, some of these glyphs, you need to know what it means. Like this one, Sa, has a determinative for a man under there. We need to know this is a man. But for anything in this Mba, what those glyphs are don't make a difference. We just need to know how they sound. Right? So that, but yeah, you could say before, but before might mislead some people because he's like in the presence of them. And before might make some people think you're talking about a man like who came before, but he's in the presence of, right? Let's go back to the book. Now here go one that even I at this date, and a lot of us, I never heard nobody solve this for me. When you put the double M, you can see it like that sometimes. But he put it like this. Now we know M is a preposition. So now we see doubled M's, right? He says among, if I'm not mistaken. And it's among people. So I'm going to do that right now, just so we can see it. We're going to keep the simple nouns, right? So you can familiarize yourself with them. Oops. Damn, man, I'll be doing too much. I can't really see my keyboard. With B1 over Z3. Damn, over Z2. I messed it up. A1 with B1 over Z2. Right? So now, just examining these prepositional phrases in this short nominal sentence, no verbs here, and we know this means among, what do you translate here? I probably can make it bigger since we're doing short sentences. Man, and you can't say a man. It's qualified to add that article from. A man amongst the people. Sta imem remetch. But what if you wanted him to be a dignified or an esteemed man? Where would that adjective go? What if you wanted him to be an excellent man? I'm going to choose the term akir. Adjectives that modify the nouns, they form a bound construct. That means they shouldn't be separated by anything. Now, that could confuse people because of suffix pronouns, but I'll put it right here. So I'm gonna go I, and then I'm gonna put a Q over a R, right? And then I'll put a papyrus roll. I think my man Dahudi said that was Y1, yeah, but I need the standing up papyrus roll. So that's gonna be Y2. Nope, damn. I can just make it stand up, but Y1, I'm just gonna make it stand up. Yes, I need to know how to forget it. So how them? Oh, you know what you do? You put a slash on it. So on this lift, I need to go put a slash on it. Let me see. Try that. Nope, that messed that up. A slash after it. All right, forget it. But I wanted that papyrus roll to be standing up. If somebody, oh, Y1A, thank you, Dahudi. Oh, it ain't working for me. I need to make the A capital. Nope. Oh yeah, it would, but this manual decoder is working a bit different. So just know that this oh, he said Y1V for vertical. Thank you, J Mill. I'll be needing the experts. Y1V for vertical. There you go. So V for vertical. I've been puzzled over that for hella long. Now what that say? This is different. We just modified the man by placing an adjective after him that means excellent. Akir. If I go to the dictionary, it should say excellent. I'm checking myself, but I know it say excellent. IQR. Exceedingly, and you see excellent. See? Excellence is boo akir. This is not an adjective, it's a thing. Excellent akir. All right, cool. So I could have wrote it like that too, but that ain't the way I chose to wrote it. I wrote it out. I spelled it out like this. IQR, which is still the same thing. Excellence. Right? Look at your other renditions. Trustworthy, successful. Right? Trustworthy, skillful, excellent, or pleasing. So I just used the one with the papyrus roll. Right? And if I really wanted to give you a meaning besides that, to go in, like this is now perfection in a woman's looks. You tripped off that? So she like look excellent. But yeah, I did this rendition just to let you know that, and I could have put the papyrus roll up under the R. So then when we come back here, it says literally man, excellent among people. So now it goes an excellent man among the people. And you can continue. Because look, excellent man, noun, right? Adjective. And you simply starting the adverbial comment here. Which starting a prepositional phrase among the people, but this prepositional phrase and adverbial comment can go hella long. Watch this. I'm gonna say, don't trip off how I put my Kim at. I mean, how would you want me to put it? I ain't tripping off that right now. I'm just trying to see. 049. Now that look whack. But you can see Kimmy like that sometimes. I'll just go like this. Might be. They messing me all up. I'm just gonna go KMT. You can see it like that sometimes too. Now we just stretch the adverbial comment, and you can still continue because it says an excellent man among the people belonging to Egypt. That's kind of like gonna end that phrase though, and how you gonna keep going? And you know what I'm saying? Because if I put Kush next, it's gonna keep going. You feel me? Oops. Man, come on. That's a SH I'm looking for. K with the equal signs in case you wonder. SH to make it go under there. And then if I was to put what X1 or something? No. Man, what's the heel determinative? Anyway, Kush. So then you would say and Kush or Kush. It can continue. But what we were simply focusing on was the doubled up compound preposition MM. The next one, in front of or before. See, this is what we don't be messing with. Ba is before or in the presence of important people or gods. But hot is in front of or before temporally or spatially. So if you in the front of the crowd, it's hot. Or if you came before a person in time, it's hot. Temporally and spatially. So if you wanted to know who was at the front of the boat, hot. Right? If you wanted to know who was in the presence of important people or God or before that, it would be Ba. And hot is going to look like I could have just put hot like that, but it should have. Let me see. They got me put, there you go. And then, maybe, let's see if they put a T on it. They don't always. He did put a T on it. And then a single stroke with that T. So I'll come down here and go. Single stroke, Z1. Oh, that ain't gonna do it. Z1 capital. Z1. Oh, I forget them, man. They acting stupid. I'll do it up here. Anyway, this is it. Hot. I just left off a single stroke. And then you go T with, oh, I'm sorry, dude. I've been messing so up on this. T with the single stroke. Right? Make that bigger. So y'all remember what this means? Temporally and spatially. Compound preposition to mean in front of or before temporally or spatially. Temporally means in the sense of time. Spatially means in the sense of space. So how you be in before somebody in the sense of time is to come before them. In the sense of space, to be in front of them is to be in front of them. Like you're standing in a line. So now we're going to take this one and do the same lesson we did with the first. Now I want to see if y'all going to. This might be tricking y'all, but if you don't remember that this is temporally or and spatially. But let's see. These are the same ones. It'll work. These are the same ones we was. Now think about that. Is that gonna work? What do you translate from this? You got to think about the grammar. Well, a man in front of, would that work? You probably won't see it like that, but it will work. Because why? Because imha is temporally or spatially. So he would be spatially, literally in front of this house. I can show you a text that says something about a man in front of his house, but I don't think it used imha. Right? But if we qualify it with with the grammar book, it just simply means in front of, before, temporally or spatially. So this, in this sense, we'd be thinking spatially. So we'd be saying he is in front of the house. Now we could continue this. Now, believe it or not, whenever when the prepositional phrase start, what this compound preposition is doing is starting the adverbial comment that we know that we could extend as far as we want. Because it's basically saying the man now is giving you in front of the house. And again, you can say by the water of Egypt next. Feel what I'm saying? And so all of that is still describing an aspect of the man in the sense. The man is in front of the house by the water in Egypt. He can, all of those, whatever, you can fill that up with anything you want at the end, and it won't break the grammar. He could be a man by the house in Egypt, sitting with 30 geese. Right? But I'm just telling you from looking over various texts, even though they're saying that this is qualified, oh yeah, I can show you this because I could take the house off and put something what you would see it at. You see it in this word. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. And I don't know why that looked weird to me, but then if I put DPT, now you see how it works. Because this man is literally in the front of the boat. Not at the back of the boat, not in the middle. Right? But what would be wrong is if this wasn't spatial or temporally, meaning, yep, man in front of the boat. Right? So I think he's on the boat and in the front of it. Not standing off the boat. But yeah. So then we got before a person in hair. Like in one sight. All right, so let's talk about this. Let's do that. In hair. Now, if you see these two prepositions together, you know something wrong. So you know it must be a compound preposition. But they say people, right? Let's go back and look. A person or in one sight. So you got to be before another man. All right. So what if I go like this? I'll make it easier and go. I'm slow. I'm going hella slow. Because I'm just tripping over here. So what this say? This is still our preposition we working with. Yeah, another man. You're right, Shesmu. This is the man, a man in front of another man. They about to get their hands up. Yep, a man in the sight of, correct. Right? Yep, correct. Everybody said that right. So let's go back to the preposition. This is supposed to be people. I'm gonna give y'all a different one. Let's see who could get this. I know the people who can read already could get this. With B1 over Z2. So what does that say? I kind of switched it up, but it works. Just to let us know this works. Anybody? We got this. So this is still a noun with a suffix pronoun on it. Exactly. Shesmu did that good. Dang. His Majesty before the people, or in the sight of the people. His Majesty is literally in the sight of the people. Now let's negate this sentence. All you do is go like this. Now the sentence is negated. So it's just saying His Majesty is not in the sight of the people. Now here's the real thing to keep it a buck. This sentence doesn't have a starting particle you. So the person speaking didn't necessarily state it as a fact that His Majesty is in the sight of the people. So we need to look at the different states that this sentence could be in. And if I said that wrong by states, wrong. But it could be asking a question. It don't always have to have a question like "Kuter," or you don't have to have. It could just be your tone that indicates that it's a question, or it could be perspective, because we don't see this in the front of it. Let me see. We don't see this in the front of it. Oops, damn. Why are they doing that? Or I'm just gonna go like this. Right? You can have nominal sentences that don't have a you, but this is how they would state this as a fact, like His Majesty is in the sight of or is among the people. Now, if this is there, you got the option to say, you can ask, is His Majesty in front of the people? Interrogative or interrogative, meaning like you interrogating something, right? Or maybe perspective, thinking about the future case. Will Your Majesty be in front of the people? Or shall Your Majesty be in front of the people? And even, which seems a little different, may Your Majesty be in front of the people. Now that one seems different because it's a request like allow your majesty to be before the people. So it kind of like pushes the perspective out. You need something to indicate that. But will or shall, they normally say shall and stuff. Shall your majesty be before, will your majesty be before the people? Could be the same sentence because there's nothing indicating that that's not the case. So you go through the text and see, oh, that's a question. Oh, that's a statement. Oh, that's a command or what have you. But this couldn't be a command, right? So what did he have next? All right. Inside. Now this is why we trip off this one. Or let me, man, I think I wasted energy. Heater on for no reason. Hold up. All right. Kenu. Inside. Now instead of writing them all out, I can just blow up the book so we can look at them. Kenu. Inside, literally in the interior. Damn. Imsa. That's one I be seeing and I be forgetting. It is after or in the back of. Imsa right here. I want to spell that out just so I can remember it better. Work with it for a minute. Hold on. I'm going to just erase this. Excuse me. Now did they go like that? And then they box look fatter than that though. I guess that's it. His box do look fatter, but that's it. It is after doing something and with nouns behind after. So it's after doing something. So now we need an infinitive following sa. Y'all want to do that? So let me see. I'm just going to put a simple one. Now, this ain't going to start a sentence. So I'm going to make this longer. No, I'm going to go like this. Hold on. I'm just making this sentence. Oh, I'm sorry. I should take this R off. Hold on. Be chilling. I'm about to mess with y'all. Watch this. I hope I do this right. All right, no, hold on. Let me see. All right, forget it, man. Dang. All right, I'm gonna say this on y'all. Wait a minute. All right, hold on. I'm just trying to stretch this sentence out. Oh, I'm gonna change this out. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna make this difference. Sorry, y'all. We're trying to do a cool sentence. So for us to work on for a minute. So here we go. I worked it out in my head. Now I'm gonna go like this. Right? This gonna trick y'all. Now let me see how else I will do this to make it more. All right, what that say? That dude, that. But I need to go like this. Now I know that might have y'all. Or I can even do it different. I'm gonna go like this. Hold up. With the ooh, I want the other ooh, and put this over A1. All right, I made it harder, and I used the. I'm sorry, but I wanted to switch so we could talk about this. So I used the stative and a dependent pronoun. So let's see what y'all reading right here. What y'all read right here? Come on now. Y'all know y'all can read that. I'll break down all the grammar. He says, knowing you, I do. All right, you got to break this down. Me knowing before hearing concerning father is what Shesmu said. Me knowing before hearing concerning father. No, you got to remember the preposition we working on right now is after. Now, if you take that around and switch it, you could probably start to make sense out of your translation. It's close. It ain't the best, though, but let's keep working. You said me knowing before hearing concerning my father. Now what you see. Well, this right here is a word for knowledge. Right? Rect. So that's why you put knowing. And and I understand because you're trying to recognize it as a verb. But it's followed by a dependent pronoun, which lets us know something. Hui. Y'all see that? So this is another way to say me or I, but it isn't in the state of, right? So it probably would still have, it probably would, I'm going to put the you particle in front of it. Now let's see. If this is knowledge, and this represents one existing in the state of whatever it's dependent on, you could say, I was knowledgeable, but I want to make sure we can say knowledgeable. I was in a state of knowledge. Is the easiest way I would say it. I was in a state of knowledge, but y'all can say that with less words. And try to I was in a state of knowledge after listening to. So why did I say listening? You could say this is to hear. If I want to make this listening more authoritatively, I'll put the "u" after it. After one who listens. So if he's talking about himself, I was more knowledgeable after being one who listens to Father my. So this is just a particle starting off the sentence, you. Yep, that's a good, there you go. That's a good one too. I learned after listening to my father. That's perfect. Yep. He was in a state of knowledge, so okay. So I learned after listening to my father. Yeah, this is what that's working right there. And we just did that to get familiar with this prepositional imsa, compound preposition imsa. So what if he didn't learn? He simply take out this, because negation is a particle that can start a sentence. If he didn't learn after listening to his father, the sentence will look something like, this is negating the sentence. So if he was in a state of knowledge here, then this means he wasn't in a state of knowledge. So you can say, I did not know nothing after listening to my father. That's how you negate that sentence. So what about that was imsa. They got ursa plus the infinitive. Oh, okay, hold on. So imsa after, but ursa plus the infinitive after doing something, and with nouns behind and after. So really we could come here, if it say after doing something, but no, he ain't doing nothing. But after listening to his father, then you probably use ursa. It's still the same thing, but since it's after doing something, because imsa is just after. So you still get after from this, but you want to be correct. You say ursa plus the infinitive after listening to my father. But just to be correct, you see both of them as after. I mean, you know. So here go one that I probably seen and didn't know what it was talking about, and now it's explaining it to me. In the midst of people, places, and things. At the side of guess. And I ain't got to do all of those, but some of those was cool to see. We could go look straight at some real primary text and start to see some of those pop up in our face. Right? So let's just look at some of this vocabulary for the fun of it. It's always good to look at vocabulary. Now that's just the East. It's looking like Yabiti, right? Or whatever, but it just means the East when we see it. Ayabiti, whatever. Now we got U for island. And you see how that look. And these words is going to be in this next lesson we about to take. I fed. Here goes another fed word with the F and the D together, but it is I fed. It means to flee. Don't try to remember none of this. That's the way you remember it. If you try to remember it, you don't know how the brain works. Don't try to remember it. That's how I remember everything. I just let the brain do what it do. So Uri Pot, hereditary nobleman. Okay. Uri Pot is a hereditary nobleman. We got Uref, which is a particle for then and now, but it's often left untranslated. And notice here we got even just this ahan for a condition or a state of a person's health, not just any condition or any state. Now we finally got our mirth here, right? And it is on to you. Watch being the sea, right? Winning to be. Were great. Hey, to reach. Just the preposition. Now this is one to note. Mishat is soldiers. Right, troops, they say a crew or a gang, an expedition. And what do they say? Met to die to parachute. All right, I don't know why he had that after that. Nisu, not Su-10. Look. He got that R in capitals. Like, don't say the Sutin is the Nisu. Now look, note this word derives from a Nisbet compound, Nisu. He who belongs to the suit or the reed. The suit reed was a symbol for Upper Egypt. Upper Egypt is the south. They're telling you there the king by his name is intrinsically representative of the south. Just by that. Nisu Biti, the king of upper and lower. Hatia, see that foremost? They call it a count or regional governor. Hui, to beat or to strike. Hoot is an estate. Hakir is a verbal adjective that means he who is praised. Akin. Hedge of silver. See how that look? Ka, what is ka? It's to throw down. To cast aside. To abandon. This is kinu, but this is kinti. But they put kintu. So this is different than kenti. When we see this, kentu is outside. Kenu is the interior, opposite of kentu, outside. Kenu could also be the home or the residence. And we see Herr Kenny, which is the porter. He who was under the baggage. Okay, whatever that means. And we got Heret and Ter, which is a necropolis, or Heret and Ter, which is necropolis. Sia by itself means the back. So Sia, as we went over, means behind or at the back of. And then we know Sia is with respect to behind or after with an infinitive, after an action. We just went over that. Right? And we got this word for to arrive or to reach if it's with the word ta. We got sia, but sia. Oh, this is a different sia. Not to be confused with sa. This one will give us arrival. Okay, we got a causative S on what? Op, which is going to give us to cause or to make, to enter, to send or to enter. Thank you for the contribution, Soul Power. It's much appreciated. You helped build this channel. And thank you. To send a person, Sebi, but not letters to lead. Okay. Sin is your brother. Seneb is to recover. It just means health. Seneb. But Senej is fear. When you see this frog and the man with his mouth, we about to look over the text, and all these terms is going to be there. Trust me, don't try to remember them. Just watch how some of them, one or two, you would have retained. Chau is the wind or the breath. It comes from the cell right here. The breath or the life-giving breath. And we got D, Ankh, Jed, Was, which is just a statement about giving life, stability, health, and dominion. They don't say health, but stability and dominion. Give life, stability, and dominion. Now notice DP just means the taste, and you see a bull tongue after it. Not to be confused with this snake that looks just like it on the next line. Look at these two, look just alike. If something pokes out the back of it, you know that it's the bull tongue. Damn. So just means self. Jesef is himself. Jesef, just S is herself. Just act is yourself. All right, let's see what lesson he got right here, and we're going to knock it down. All right, yeah, let's knock this down. So let's read his preamble to it. It says, Welcoming Death. This is a poem, 1990, 1850 BC, about a man from whom life has been painful. A couple of minor corrections have been made and one line has been omitted. Consult the dictionary for new words. A few forms that have not been learned are indicated in the footnotes. Following the supplied translations, these forms follow the supplied translations. These forms and their uses will be learned in due course. So he's telling you you're about to see some stuff you don't know yet, but we can handle it. We from East Circle. We got this. We know this already. If I run up on 5 things I don't know, I'm hella mad. Let me see. Snip. So we're gonna go line by line just to not hurt ourselves. But let's see if that's the whole thing. It don't appear to be. Snip that one more time. So we could color code it so everybody could follow along. Now the teacher think he got us with this homework. He don't got us. We can tell you every part of everything. Hopefully we could get to that level with these simple teachings. So I'm making it really big so I can do piece by piece. Everybody who watched this show know this is the particle that started a new sentence, you. Right? But I don't think I expect everybody else to know this next word. The word is met, and it stops right here. It means death or to die, right? Now, seeing that we got it right after you, we need to ask ourselves, is it a verb? Is it being used like a verb? But we're gonna start reading because this could just be a nominal sentence. So this says death. Don't take this as a by because we got an M here, see? We just worked on this. There go that compound preposition. You got the M and the hair. Now, what does this mean? Remember, it is in the face of, amongst. It is in the sight of, when the death is in your sight. Remember, M, hair? So now we got death in the sight of. Now, don't say man because it ain't a sock right here. Damn, it's in the sight of or before. You're right. You're right, Shazmu. Now, this doesn't have an S on top of this man. So that's not the word man. This is me. He's saying death is in front of him. Death is before me. This is you met im hair e. Death. Now let me show you because people be want shit qualified. But when you know you're dealing with us, we ain't no master teachers. We match our archers. Right? And we do this all the time. So I got too much humility to ever assume the position of a master teacher, but I got the attitude and the resilience and the fortitude of a magi archer. So you feel me? It might sound like it sound boastful, but that ain't never it. It's always like, open yourself up, be a little bit humble, and you can learn a lot more, right? I'm just going to put death after this. Die, D-I-E. There you go, met. Now, see, this says met too, and even that just says met. But you need to see it in the form where it's spelled out. Here's another met, to die. Here's another met, to die. It's different versions, different determinatives. This dude got an axe in his head. This dude looked like he on the deathbed, right? Now, right here, it just got a little circle. We still know that this is met for death. But we want the one with the stick. Now, this says the perish of a ship. That means when the ship sinks. But this also means death or a dead man. But look at this. This is death's grapple. So if he put the 3 strokes, he's saying I'm in the face of death's grapple. He didn't say that. He's saying death is before me. Now, if you see what he say next, you got a me in. Now, don't call this a ra. That's going to be a su, probably. Me means like. In, of, or, now check this out. We got to entertain this in as a few different things. In is going to either be of or to, right? And then this could either be ra or su, the day, or even heru, the hour, but they would indicate it if this was heru. That ain't heru. So it's probably su. So like to, wait a minute. Like today? That don't make no sense. And then he says, me again. I'm about to make it out. Then he says, me again. So maybe I gotta keep reading because he's talking about his health next. The nab, health. So like health. All right, so we about to break this down. Now, this means bad. The last word is just one long word, mere. So like his health is not good. He in bad health. Oh, and now notice he say my health. Let me my illness. So he got some illness. Cause look, this word is mer. It means an ill man. It even got the low sparrow there, but that's the whole word there. You don't have to put a man behind it. Let me show you. M-R, mer, and I'm going to put ill, I-L-L. All right, well, let me say sick man. Sick, S-I-C-K. See, so you could just put the mer chisel, but he spelled it out. Mer. See, he spelled it out like this. And you notice it's not a man behind this word. Pain, ailments, sick man, mer. So don't say more means, just because you've seen an M and an R, don't say more means the Moors. Because you will be showing that you are a sick man to us who know the glyphs. Right? A sick man. Oh, now this one has a man behind it. Just to be clear, so now we wanted to find that because this one got a man behind it. So now we know to include this man and not say my illness. So now we wanted to just read this top part we got. Death is before me. Seems like it says like. And what did you say, today? Yeah, you did say today. Like today, like health is bad. I mean, damn. I mean, it sounds like African American vernacular English. Death is before me. Now, I'm about to look up. Oh, you said men today. Okay, let me show you. My man Dahudi just put this in the dictionary. M-I-N-T-O-D-A-Y. Look, see? I said like, and I was saying this could be today because I was just reading the suit. But it's just men for today. So it says, death is before me today, like, I mean, now, why is it saying like? I need to find another word for me. As if my health is bad. So when I put this me in the dictionary and put like, you can see as if is qualified too. Things like that. Like, look, me like, but watch all the other ones. According as my health is bad. Like, according as, upon my health being bad. So death is upon me today because my health is bad. Now he keep using this me. But he says me. So let me go back to the lesson. Because he got this me in here so much, I want to see if me is something that we know what me means. But when you learn it, they put different uses of stuff sometimes. And I want to go back and see if he's trying to show us a different use of me besides to like or to be like something. No, that's all the vocabulary. Maybe that's an earlier vocabulary. So let's get back to it. So the basic definition of me is just means like. Right? But they're using it so much, I want to go look for its other use cases in the dictionary. So that we can say, he's not saying like every time. As if. He said, yeah, as if. Yeah, you could use me as if. So let's find me. And I've been going for an hour. I'm gonna open up the chat in a second. Hour and 40 minutes. But I ain't about to do it like that. So as if, now look, what do we see here? Our good word, paret, right? Now I got the legs on it, so don't even think about a house. Think about coming forth or going out. So it's as if coming forth or as if going out through. Now remember, we just encountered this different form of this word, kinti, in this here. And I want to see who remembers it without trying to remember it hard. We just looked over it. Then I'll look at it in the book. We know the typical kinti is like the foremost, but this isn't it. This is kintu, and it has this canal here. So I'm going to take you back to the book, back to the vocabulary, particularly because I don't remember this variation of kintu. Here we go. Outside, remember? It's the opposite of inside. Yeah, I'll thank you, Shazmu, for remembering it. Kintu was outside. See, when you don't try to remember stuff, it'll just pop up in your memory. But if you say, let me hella remember it. So now it says, yeah, he's coming forth in the direction of, or he going outside to outside. Now here go our compound preposition, arsa. Who remember this one without looking? I remember. We just went over it for a hella long. This is after, with respect to people, right? So then we probably know this. But this says, oh, yep. Something about a mother. I see the moot there, but I see high moot. So maybe this is a whole long word that that we about to put in the dictionary. HIMUT. There you go. High moot is an accident. All right. He met, however you want to say it. But we know this is moot, the mother. So I'm saying high moot. It is an accident. So this so this is after the accident. So what happened? Oh, so it was as if one came forth to outside after the accident. What accident? We need to make some sense out of this. As if one comes forth to outside. As if one came outside after the accident. Whatever that means. Came outside. Maybe I'm saying came outside wrong. What do people do after an accident? After an accident. So he must have had an accident. After the accident, he said he can't even come outside. Like coming forth outside after an accident. Oh, so this don't mean like. This means something else. This like, man, he can't even come outside. I'm gonna have to take this me to the TLA real quick. It won't take long. Because this me, I need to see all of the options for that me real quick, right? So let's see it. Let's find it first. This is the other ones first. Oh, there you go. Me. Like, according as. And they got as if is another one. We already was saying that. So he's like, as if I can't come outside after this accident. It's kind of like I can't even come outside, bro. It's like, look, like I can't come outside after the accident. I mean, after this, whatever happened to him. Like to take. You can't go outside after an accident, yeah. But he never said, he never negated it. He didn't say nothing. He's just like, he never said you cannot. But all right, he talking about going outside after the accident. I'm about to snip the next part of the sentence. And again, thank you for that contribution we got for this show earlier. I appreciate it. Here we go. Now he's still talking. He damn near said the same whole sentence. We got our you particle. We got death. We got the compound preposition in hair. So death is before me again. So he must be reciting like a song. Death is before me today. Men today. As if what? Set. All right, let's look at this. As if set, no. Oh no, that's an onto you. This is onto you. Remember that word? See? I didn't try to remember that word earlier today and I just remembered it. Onto you. We had looked that up in the vocabulary. I learned that word today. I don't remember its meaning, but I remember the word onto you. So let's go remember the meaning now. Where did it go? Here it go. It's mirth. Onto you is mirth. So that's our mirth. Now we just need to know what set is. Like something and mirth. Set, and it got this little shape right here giving me something thinking feminine. Right? So who knows what set is? Oh, okay. The Hootie says upon going forth outside after the accident. Okay. Yeah, that makes some sense. Now let's see what set is. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use his book because he had to have just told us. Y'all tell me what that set is because I don't remember that with the egg under it like that. Set could just mean a place, but not with that egg next to it. Or fragrance. Thank you, Pooh. A fragrance, huh? Thank you, Pooh. And I'm just trying to, yeah, that's probably it, a fragrance. I'm just trying to see if I see it on the list to confirm it. So we can knock this down because this is a fragrance. Pick a different color. Like a fragrance of mirth. Like the smell, like the fragrance of mirth. Okay. So now what is he saying? Death. Oh, damn. Bruh. He giving bars out. Because you know how a scent will be on you? So it's kind of like he's saying, man, death is up on me like the smell of mirth. Yeah, mirth and frankincense. I'm up on that. Oh, he said mirth is an oil. Okay, I feel you. Y'all talking. Death is upon me like the smell of mirth, man. I mean, you know, like the smell, like my cologne. Maybe or maybe not. Now we're gonna come down here. It says, as if. Now this is a very good one for us because we were about to mess this one up, and don't mess this one up for me. This ain't nothing but him see, but we see it in with since it's the fourth week. But why I got that kid right there though, with the hand to the mouth. So this is him see, which means to sit. Right? I started reading the rest of the sentence to see if it makes sense. Because it say like sitting under. What is? Oh no, that definitely wouldn't make no sense, huh? Hatash. What's Hatash or whatever? Hatashau. You think that was in his I didn't see that word. I'm about to look back. I'm starting right here. And I'm parsing this word like this. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think I am. Um, nah. That's sitting. That's sitting. Like a sitting child under. That could be a sitting child. That would be a good one. Like I said, but normally when they put the word him, this word they put a sitting figure here of a woman. This one used a different one. So we know the word after it, hair, or so you know, like core, right? So we know that's parsed. We simply asking, since this isn't the standard determinative for the word to sit, maybe him. Well, we know this word, bro. Like we know it. It was part of our lessons. Look, HMST, right? It's gonna show you the sitting person. But look, now they talking about something else, but it's the same thing. It means to sit down, but let's look and see if we find it with the little kid next to it. Yeah, we worked that out. Let me see. I'm gonna put him C. Because this is what it stems from, this word. To occupy a place. To sit down. But let's see if we see it with the little kid though. If not, then I'm gonna have to say, oh, there you go. With the little kid like that, what this say? Eating in the companion, in the table companion. So that is REM him C. But this him C do got the little child looking figure. Right? Let's see if we can find another one with that. There you go. So it is qualified. It just means to sit down like we said. I wanted to make sure that that didn't have nothing to do with the child. So that's just, let me erase that purple. This is part of this blue word. MC right here. So it's like sitting under. Now, did anybody work out this yellow word or did I parse it wrong? I'm going to say what I think I see. Hatasha. You wonder why I'm saying Tosh. Hata'u. Hata'u. Let me see. HTAW. 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 Yeah, that's a word. Look, there you go. HTAW, squalor, but we need to find a better one. That's exactly it. There you go, right there. A blemish or some wrinkles. All of these are it. There you go. Shabby, threadbare, or wrinkled. Hata. But what do we have in ours? What's the determinative? Oh, it got the cement thing. So this is wrinkled linen. This is like wrinkled cloth. I mean, all right, let me see. It ain't linen. I'm going to show y'all why I said that. We need the one with that men S. As here we go. So this is a sail awning. This is the awning of a sail. That's why I said linen. Didn't y'all hear me? Golly. Because they use this. This means a cloth. That's how I said linen, but I was wrong. It is the awning of a sail. It is the cloth part of a sail. So it is hata. But how did that make sense for what we translated? This is a sail still. So let's see what he said. It's like sitting under a sail. Oh, okay. It's like sitting under the awning of a sail. Yep. Because that's probably not easy to do if you like, you know, a Navy person or whatever. Now it says, Heru, and this is the word Heru for a day, as you see the sun right there. Or some can say an hour, right? It's like, and then it says, this word is a word for breath or wind, not necessarily for a sail. So it's like sitting under a what you call it, you know, the sail of a boat. But why I say day, wind, our wind, Heru. Let me show you this word. We just seen it. It's part of the lesson. Here we go, right here, wind. Breath, or the breath of life, or the breath, all right. So here go that word. Now let's find the one before it. I mean, we know we got it all. I said them all. Here's the other one. No, that's to arrive. Well, we already got that, though. We doing fine. You see? Shout out. Shout out to you who said that this is great. Yeah, we love to do this because when we run up on people, when we do it publicly so we can be corrected and everything. And it's like when we get in the museums and when we go to Egypt in these big groups, we definitely want to have our confidence in knowing that can't nobody really tell us nothing. You feel me? And so I do this all the time because at this age, this is one of my funnest pastimes. Since I'm chilling at the house today, I can't even go out and work till a little bit later. So it's either this or play video games or make some music for me. And right now, this is my vibe. So it's as if sitting under the awning of a boat. I don't know why I say day. What you call it? What y'all got for this? Death to me today is like the smell of mirth. Death to me today is like the smell of mirth. Let's go back and see. That was a good one, bro. Like the fragrance of mirth. But see, this is the thing. Even though what your translation seemed like it could be right, it's losing the context of, see, the smell of mirth is something good. And this is a man who's saddened. And so our translation need to go with, he wouldn't be saying death is, he would not possibly be saying death to me today is like the smell of mirth. It probably, that's why I kind of went with, all right, let me see. Death is in my sight, death is in my sight like, or today, like the fragrance of mirth. But see, so in my sight, I translated to upon me, even though it don't really mean upon me. It mean in my face, but mirth ain't gonna be in your face. But I'm thinking if I'm trying to get what he was trying to relay, I think he would want us to think that death was upon him like the smell of mirth, and less that death was like the smell of mirth, because the smell of mirth is something pleasant. So yeah, but you said it all the words correctly, which was hella dope. Right? I'm still toiling with this word. I pulled this word up already. We found it, but I just don't remember where we found it in the dictionary. Do y'all remember? I'm gonna have to look it up again. HTAW, I think I looked up. Oh yeah, here you go, right here. HTAW. So let's find that word again. Squalor is the awning. Dang, I forgot. It was the awning of the boat. So all of these statements are ominous, or they're like sad. So he's not happy sitting up under the awning of the boat. And I still didn't work out this Heru Chao sitting under the awning in the day's wind. You think that says in the day's wind? Yeah, the scent of mirth. But I'm changing in front of me to upon me. In my face. Death is in my face like the scent of mirth. But yeah, okay, we all right. I think we did enough to understand what he was saying. So let's go to the next one. I'm gonna open up the chat at this 2-hour point. If anybody want to participate. I think I got a couple more hours we could build. Share this real quick. And order me some food. I need some food. Y'all want to hit the cash out right now? Go ahead. You can go and help get me lunch in the middle of this teaching. It's nothing but a button. I'll be appreciating y'all who do that. Sometimes some people be like, wow, eat fat. I'll be like, damn, I was just going to get a sandwich. So I do appreciate the people who say, here, go get a coffee, man. You just spent all morning trying to teach. I appreciate that. So I'm about to share this link right here, right? And we can do some more reading. Anybody feel free, whatever level you at, to participate. Or just continue doing what you're doing and watching it for entertainment or whatever. And thanks for the contributions. Pin the message. I think I just heard my cash app go off. I might be wrong, but I thought I heard ching in my phone. So thank you, people, for always helping. All right. I just shared that link, so we could probably get it in. Let me know what y'all want to do with that. Shout out to Dahootie in the link. And I'm gonna share this screen, and shout out to Joey. I'm gonna share this screen. And we
Atep Neferseni Sinsanui.
Hotel, what's up with you? Or how I say what's up with you?
Prepositions.
For
Never.
Jared Caparet, huh? What's going on?
Nothing.
What's up, fella?
Just chilling like you.
Yup, I got a little bit of time today, so I said let me get some studies.
What's up, Smash?
Peace, how are you?
You know what I'm gonna say, right?
They be hiding stuff?
They be hiding shit. Because
Well,
that
we
text you
caught
last,
dude. So this
'cause that,
this is my point, Joey. Last night I demonstrated it, remember? And that's all I'm saying you gotta be able to do. You gotta be able to show, look, he omitted this. And everyone can see is a word here. I'm gonna show you what this word means, and y'all can tell me why this word don't come out his mouth. So we can't go off suspicious. I agree that some stuff get omitted, but I don't think it's a system.
now, let's be fair. It could have been an honest mistake based on him reading a set of text and not really paying attention. So I'm gonna be fair in my statement because you did scrutinize the text and you only saw two things that you disagreed with. So it may have been an honest mistake. Just to be fair.
Yeah, we all, but scholars make less mistakes, but they still make them.
But we know he was definitely pushing a narrative within the Hesse. For sure. We know
Yeah,
that.
he was trying to push that, but he's trying to push it in the within the realm of what they do inside of academia. Like most of his counterparts will probably agree with him. We the one bringing the new argument that they need to substantiate when they call somebody a Nubian and do it other than by skin color.
Yeah, but some of them just following and don't know, and I think some of them do know. He might be one who's just following what his colleagues are doing. And he may not necessarily have the level of knowledge that you have to understand that he's doing something wrong. To be fair.
So everybody reading, yeah, I'm with you. So everybody who's been following along, we all know that this is a repeat of everything we've been reading. So we could probably just do it just to nail it in. It's you met him here e men. And it is death is in my sights. Death is in my sights today. And then it's gonna say like every time after that. As if or like or something. Now is another fragrance here. So that's why I'm saying death ain't in. He's saying this: death is up on me, man, because in your face is up on you. And he said death is up on me like the fragrance. When you say something that's on you like a fragrance, come on, bro. I'm thinking this is still Africans talking like us. Death is on me like the fragrance, the smell of what? Who know what this is?
Is that incense?
Oh well, it could be. It could be too. No, this isn't incense.
No.
This
Sesh.
Sashnu, Sashenu, Sashenu,
Sashinu. Yeah.
Sashenu. What is Sashenu though?
Sashinu.
It's something that come off of a
No,
plant we see,
I forgot
and it
what that meant.
smells. But I think death is upon him like the smell of a fragrance he wears. Now, if I'm going too far with that,
Sashinu.
let me know.
The
And now I'm gonna continue while if you're looking that word up, because now he
yes, got
says,
some.
"Oh, what you say it means?"
I was gonna say lotus shaped object, but that's not it. Yeah, that's the only. Yeah, the only thing it says is a lotus shaped object.
You think we parsed it right?
What did you say?
Maybe we could leave off the new and just type try Sashin.
That is the word. What we got?
Right, so I'm gonna continue. And we see this is repeating too. It's as if sitting. He keeps saying as if sitting, but this one don't got M hair. This one just got hair. So we'll use that preposition like upon. Now, if anybody know what this is, this says marit, but it has the little water thing. So this is like a canal or something to do with water. So like sitting upon a canal belonging to or neat. And what is this last word? Teket. Where is that at? This is a place. Teket. Teket or Teket, and you're gonna pronounce the jar too, huh? Tech.
If it is, that would be the KH, the placenta sound.
Yeah, that's why I said tech. But I said Teket, right?
Tech.
But then what would we do for the jar that we see?
I don't think that's pronounced there.
But why wouldn't it be if it's a I thought the determinative was it can still not be pronounced in the you're right.
Unless you say tech.
Yeah, you're right. It can still not be pronounced. You're right. But this is the what do we think this Marit is? Canal? I'm thinking a canal or a pool of water.
Yep, that's canal.
Yeah, a canal belonging to Tech.
Tech.
Okay.
Tech.
Where's that place at, you think?
I've never seen it on the map.
Me either. So now the majority of us reading,
is it a place?
Pardon me?
Is it a place, or could he be misunderstanding the word?
No, that's not. That's a place.
No,
they clearly telling us it's a mountainous region.
Mm-hmm.
So if we highlight this all the way up to here, it's just a repeat of this. So death is upon him like. Who want to say what the next one? Go ahead, Joey.
Is that why?
Mm-hmm.
Cat? What cat?
No.
Oh,
what?
Let me go back to that Tekek right quick.
I'll go back to which one? This up here.
Tekek. Mm-hmm. It says it's the land of drunkenness.
Oh, it's the land of drunk. So it's like sitting upon a river. Sitting upon a canal belonging to the land of drunkenness. So you basically gonna fall off and drown, huh? I'm getting it. If death is upon him like this, and it's kind of like sitting on the canal, he's describing bad things. Nothing is gonna be good. So sitting on that canal is a metaphor for how death is upon him. So that canal must be violent. I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to think it through.
Drunkenness. Wow. It sounds sad, but it sounds poetic and sad.
So you said Watts, that's a road in the green. Right here.
A way or path.
A way, yeah, road, a way, or a path. So you could keep going.
Mm-hmm. The next word is hui.
But you saying hui, and you leaving off the Y and the T?
Okay, hui. Well, I left out the T. Hui.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And so that means like the hit or the strike?
Beat, strike. Yeah.
So Joey, where you at?
Right here, striking water.
Striking water?
Yeah, that doesn't mean water?
Yeah, it do. So what does this mean? Like the road striking water?
Bumpy?
Huh?
I said it seemed like he's being poetic.
So when do the roads strike water?
On the shore?
Do we have another way we could get striking, something different than striking, beating? The path beating the water, that none of that seems like it makes sense.
But something well. Could it the path beat the water beating the path?
Oh, the white. Oh, this word for hitting is in the participle form of one who hits.
Right.
So let's think about that. So death is upon me like the waves of one who hits the water. Oh, that's kind of weird.
Might be
One who beats the water.
But why would they beat the? I mean, I'm saying like, how is death upon them like that?
like he could be saying something like the water hitting the shore. Possibly that would make sense. Or no, that would make sense.
So it depends on how we translating this, because they got a word for shore and stuff. This word is a road, a path, or way, or what else?
So like water hitting a road. Something like that, right?
But it says road hitting water. Roads don't move. Water do move. If water was first, you feel what I'm saying? So I'm thinking we probably forcing that translation.
All right, but something like that.
I want to see what else we could get out of Watt, because it's gonna be a road, a path, but it's gonna be something we thinking and we ain't thinking. Like to lead, not to lead, but it's gonna be something like that. I do remember other options for that. So let's see. I don't know if y'all see in the dictionary now.
You ever seen it?
Yeah, but it's not working like it used to. I don't know what happened to this book. Maybe I'm gonna throw it away and download another copy, because the other copy used to let me search it by case sensitivity. When I try it now, it never works.
Roadway path. Roadway path.
So what? Hold on. I see. Oh
You
no.
just keep saying roadway path.
Yeah, it's just saying roadway or path, huh? So the path
Side,
of striking
side
water,
or course.
huh?
It's also got side or course.
The course of striking water. All right, we're getting closer. I don't know, but I would like to read that. And what you got after that, Joey? I mean, we could keep going.
Okay, excuse me, go ahead. I see it.
That'd be like coming forth, right?
Not really. I mean, not coming forth. Coming forth is correct, but that is to what? To come?
Oh, something like to go back?
Well, IW is the word, right?
Because I know it has something to do with movement.
What does IW mean?
I think it means like going back.
No, the one that is to return is INI. It is to fetch or to bring. Wait, it's to fetch or to bring. Which one is to return?
So this has nothing to do with that.
No, this is just like, it's as if going, I would say. Huh? You said, what you got for you?
You is to return or to come.
Oh, return. So that's what Joey was saying. Come or return, right?
Till.
So it's as if a man returning with an army. You feel me? As if a man returning with well, I don't want to say an army, because I'm gonna say a boat exhibition. You know, like this is a boat exhibition. Or a boat crew. What's a crew of sailors? You know, you can't just say army every time they see that, because sometimes it just means a crew of people, and they got a boat behind it. So we're gonna say the Navy.
I would say expedition.
Yeah, I would say expedition myself too.
Like a man returning from an expedition.
Yeah. Like a
to their
man returning from an expedition to where?
their
Their house?
home house.
So now this is really crazy because what's bad about that? He like death is upon me like a man returning from an expedition to his house.
But you see, this is why I wrote in the chat. He's not seeing death as something sad like we would see it.
Oh,
He's
okay.
giving it.
Well, we didn't work out this part though.
Like he's giving it esoteric based on his
Who
understanding.
mm-hmm.
We didn't work
You
out the
know that
meaning
Hui,
of this.
that Hui that could be bank or river.
Oh, this Hui?
The Hui.
Oh, for real?
Oh, you know I'm wrong, and I was wrong. I was meant to say what
Oh, okay.
bank or river.
Well,
Also,
I know this a way
other than
hitting.
road, path, or way.
Right?
Let me see what the book do right here. What number is this? Let's see if he got some translations. No, he don't. But he got no, it's taking us to something else. The answers is in the back, but I ain't tripping. Because we got this already. So what we way down here about like the way hitting the water.
Can't be right.
Let me put this in the dictionary.
It seems like he's talking about death from his cultural understanding of it, which means we're probably missing something here.
Yeah, we keep acting like it's a bad thing, huh?
But that's what he's not. That's not what he's saying.
I know you right. You made that point. I agree. Now which striking am I looking for? Just a capital H and an I, capital H and an A, and an I.
What's that on the Hui?
No, that's joyful. Which one is the strike for the Hui?
HWI.
Oh, I left out the
Yeah,
W.
yeah, that the twist of flags, yeah.
Oh, now this says the flow of the stream, and we do got water over there, bro. That's what they talking about. That ain't the strike, I don't think. The first one I see with a determinative of water is the flow.
But it don't have the 824 behind it though.
That man, I know, but I will argue that we probably gonna find a rendition that don't have. I mean, that have it on there because sometimes, like, look, here go one that mean rain, right? And it got to do the 824, so that's not limited to mean to beat or to strike. But let's keep looking because it may happen. Like even if we go back to this one, where it says overflow, surge up, since he's talking about being by that water and stuff, you feel me? The road, we said the word when the water hit the road. No, it's when the water overflow the road. You feel what I'm saying? When the water flood over the road, maybe.
Okay.
Or not beat or strike the road. But in my translation, I'll say the water surges up to the road, even.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because we starting to get it now. Let me see. I think I'm starting to get it. The water to kick or to press, to beat, strike. Now we just want to see if that. Now here it says to rain, to flow, or to flood, and this is it. This is it, y'all. Even though we got a different rendition, we do have the man with the stick. And I know that I know how y'all know. Basically, we're going to keep going and watch it show up. It's letting me know we're going to see it perfectly. See? Oh, no, he still got the extra man there. But we know the sounds of those words could mean to flood or flow over something. We're going to find it. Surge up, overflow. This one still means to surge up or to overflow. So I think we kind of like expanded you definitely just helped me expand the semantic range of what this word meant to me. Because every time I seen it, I always thought to beat or to strike. But
It
when
does
now
say
we,
surge up on that one.
what you say?
It does say to surge up on that one too.
So if we start entertaining those, it make a better translation. Because we see it related to water in certain instances. And here's the one that got, oh yeah, we forgot. The one
with that one right at the bottom.
Yeah, so look, if we go look back, it's the one that you're talking about is right here, but I parsed it wrong. I put the water in blue. See? But the water is actually oh, you want to know what else? I think this is the man who's supposed to be touching this flat right here. And not the traditional man with a stick that we see beating, but they might have got it confused. You notice when we looked at the different renditions, one of the men was actually touching the H thing. If we go back and look, watch
Wasn't around for
this.
that.
See this one that's closer to the H thing? Okay, he's not touching it, but it is closer to it. And the one that got water still got strike on it, but it also got surge up or overflow. Now, seeing that we got water back here, let me put it in the same color. Seeing that we got that water back there, I would have to say we taking this as something dealing with the overflowing of water. So now it's like, so now it's different. Because that's, it's like the road was overthrown. Well, I mean, it's like the world was flooded. It's like the road was flooded.
I'm looking at that word right now, and it says rain.
Rain?
Yeah, with the B28, 824,
yeah.
M17.
So there was a rendition I did come across that said rain, but ultimately, do you think he's saying like the road was rained upon? I think he's saying it was overthrown by water. I mean, you know, whatever the cause of that was, whether it was by rain or by whatever thing.
So it's flooded. So
it's flooded, basically.
Right.
This word here is showing every sign that's in this rendition that we looked at.
So then you say, how do you translate the road rain?
Rain on the road.
So those prepositions, they don't leave out upon preposition. Like here go upon, here go upon. I mean, you know, they don't leave out that. They would have said hair in the middle of that.
Could it be a indirect genitive?
All right, so rain belonging to. I mean, you know, it is two nouns next to each other, right? A road and rain. So we got to entertain it at that. Rain and the road, rain or the road, none of those work. So now they might belong to each other. The second noun might possess the first one. So the roads rain. That don't really, the rain belong. The road.
Rain of the road.
See, the cold part is if this was a direct genitive, the second noun would possess the first one. So it don't make sense to say the rain's road. Or because if we say, I know, but check this out. If we say of the, it's gonna be the road of the rain. See what I'm saying? It still belongs to the rain. And that's kind of like making it seem like that's not the construct. But we never entertained the rain as an adjective, bruh. A rainy road.
I just said that,
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I just said that.
Yeah, I didn't hear you either.
Yeah, maybe it's a rainy road because it is in the adjectival position. And Chris says like rain beating down on the road or the path. But now you're gonna have to take that back, Chris, because we already took the beating down out of it. If you got rain and beating down, you duplicating them words. Either it's going to be rain or beating down. It's what the dictionary seems to show. But I don't like. Look at this. This is to strike, to beat, to smash, or to overflow. So if we use this word for rain, then we couldn't use it for beating down. But I never seen where it says rain beating down as the definition. But yeah. A rain-worn road sounds good too. Okay, yeah, that's kind of like you thinking Baku L, because I never thought to say. I think it's just like a rainy road. Because how can we get strike and rain out of the same word? We got to take our pick.
But see, you're not adding the bread loaf to that.
I gotta find the right one first. So you know what page it's on?
2257.
2257.
Second from the top.
2257. All right, the second. All right, here we go. Now check this out. This is my analogy. I'm saying if we take this word to mean a well-trodden or beaten path, that's what it gotta be, bro. You ain't thinking that one? My brother Dahudi.
Yeah, you got more.
There's more.
Yours is showing more.
All right, well let me move this out the way because this thing be in my way. Let me see. How do I move this? All right, cool. Now it's gonna be more. Did I go? I'm on page 2256. What page did you say?
7.
2257. All right.
Yes, it's the second from the top.
All right, here we go.
Wait a minute. No, that.
So to surge up, to overflow, or to rain, the second from the top. I mean, I like this well-trodden road. Here's the one with all of it. It just means rain. Now, if we take it for rain, then how can we take it for it to beat? But well-trodden is putting beating and it ain't putting rain. It seems to be that the road was just succumbed to the water. But we got it. We all worked it out. I think we worked it out.
Yeah, I was just looking at how it was spelled.
Yeah, you got the perfect one. It's spelled exactly like this.
I would like to see if we could pull up this text in the TLA or something and explore it more.
We could if we want to. They all in the TLA. But then we just looking at what other scholars say that they mean, which I don't mind. That's not a problem. But we're doing pretty good with the instruction of hope right now. See, I got the papers. Oh yeah, we doing pretty good with just the instruction of hope, I think. And what happens at the bottom? Oh yeah, something. It's like a soldier, returning from like a man returning from a boat expedition to his house. So that means he comfortable with death, huh?
It sounds like it.
He about to go home, he's saying.
That's what it sounds like.
So where did we stop, right? I'm thinking right here. So we got the last sentence to do. Dang, we did that kind of quick. Let me see. And that's because they keep repeating themselves. I might make a t-shirt out of this text. And just take the glyphs and just put it on the shirt. Hold on. I snipped it and it went away like it often does. Try it one more time. Try to make it bigger. There we go. So we all know, everybody watching the show know we worked this part out all the way up to here and it keeps repeating. And so, and it goes to here, like. So you want to say like what here? This word gonna kind of confuse some people. But I think that says
but
it got two B's though.
Abeb.
Yeah, Abeb. So what's Abeb?
got to do something with wish or love or
Something with your
desire.
mouth, huh?
Wish, love, or desire.
It's to wish, to love, or to desire.
I would say it has something to do with that.
So it
Not
says the desires of man belonging to man. The desires of man, but it don't got nothing. If this is
let's see.
a desire would be a thing like a noun,
Just
right?
a hand over it.
Huh?
Yeah, a desire.
No, that's not it.
Oh, that's not
It's
the word for desire.
that's to mute one, to be voiceless.
Or to be voiceless.
Yeah.
So a silent man.
You know, it could be.
Like
To mute to keep somebody quiet, to be voiceless.
so like a voiceless man seeing his home, sees his home, their home.
There.
Say that.
Why is a man there? You feel me? Why is he using the plural this for one man? Oh, because
No,
he's probably talking about all men, like mankind.
Yeah, but when he have used a match?
He could have, yeah. I'm trying to figure out why would they use a sin for something that's singular.
no,
They wouldn't have said his home.
but that my eyes is germinated though.
So is it seeing?
A voiceless man who sees their home.
Okay, that makes sense.
Does that sound good?
Oh no, it's not finished. It says he has made, or he has created at the end.
Iran.
So now it's like a voiceless man seeing their home he has created.
Mm.
He has made, he has prepared. Maybe because he didn't have to build the house, but he could have prepared the house. He has prepared there, because now it makes sense that he preparing they home. Because I don't understand.
Who built their home?
Oh, you think he built it?
Yeah, the Iran could be built.
Yeah, it could be
like
built, made, or
built.
created. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He has created. Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't be mad at that. Oh, yeah. You know why? Because now they're telling you when he made it, huh? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Rempet 4.
Remput.
All right. Rempet what? 4. Asat.
Many.
That's not Asat?
Ashat.
Oh, Ashat. Yeah.
Ashat Rempet Ashat, which would be many years.
All right.
Remput, not
Ashat,
Rempet.
many years of. Now we got in Jared. What is Jared? Y'all know?
We know Jared is
the end, all right, or the limit,
or since or until.
So Jared one at his limits, one who was at his limit. No, that says in Jared. No, that couldn't. No, that's a whole different word. Because unless we got an in suffix, compound pronoun. I never seen in as a compound pronoun. So this word is NDR.
Imprisonment.
This is an NDR word, huh?
Injured is imprisonment.
Oh, that's one word for consonants?
You.
Yeah, that's a prisoner. Yeah, I just figured that out from how we was doing this, because it couldn't have been no compound preposition with the M and the N. It ain't one. So now what to say? It says he has created but the cold part about that, it seemed like that's just years. Numerous years by or for or of. What's the last word?
imprisonment.
Numerous years of imprisonment.
That's what that's what that word means.
All right.
Translated.
Well, now that sounds funny, but
Mhm.
he has created numerous
Wait a
years.
minute.
Seeing a home, like a man seeing a home he has created after numerous years of imprisonment.
But they don't say after.
No.
It says injured.
No, I said numerous years of imprisonment.
That sounds plausible.
Well, I don't really recognize the last word. So.
I don't think the last word is right, but I mean, you
But you
looking
can
at it
look
in the
it up.
dictionary,
Look
right?
up. Go to Vitus page 1394.
1394.
Yeah, at the third from the bottom.
All right. Yep. Yeah, we got all of them here. But the third from the bottom is, does it have, what's the determinative we're looking for? Let me see.
824.
A24.
So it says hold fast. All right.
Which is, so this is the one with A24 though, right?
Q 1390 page 1394, third from the bottom.
So it says to observe regulations, to hold to orders, to follow journeys, or to draw tight lips of wounds. What do we get from that?
But that has no, that don't have a bread loaf on it. It's just injure.
Oh, I thought this the one that
Injure.
you said.
That actually is injure.
All right, let me see. Because why am I not seeing the other one with the bread loaf on it?
It should be.
Oh, right here?
Are you at the bottom of the 1394?
Hold on. Here you go one.
Imprisonment.
I see. Imprisonment. This is what you got.
Q, that one there.
So that makes sense.
Hold on.
Many years of imprisonment.
I want to see what the other renditions say. That's the only rendition you got.
Yeah,
so it comes from the root of seizing, holding, catching, and grabbing. So to seize, to hold, to grab, to catch, to grasp, to hold fast, to arrest, or to take possession of. But I know they're taking liberties by saying imprisonment because that's implying a prison. You feel me? But I know what by their meaning of the word, like he's talking about being in a house he built for hella long or not seeing it after hella long. You know what I'm saying? But it seems to imply like stuff about jail and stuff, which ain't necessarily in the text. But yeah, imprisonment. So many years of confinement, many years of, because if you say imprisonment, do you think you're trying to say many years of being in jail?
No.
That's what it sounds like. But yeah, was he?
No.
Is that where he was, or is that just
say what
just how he felt?
What I would think he's trying to say is he is finally free from the physical form. That's what I think that metaphor would mean.
But he gonna be free eventually.
After being in prison in a physical form, he's not like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. If that makes sense.
Oh man, we tripping. He talking about this death plight, and I think he's saying this, like a man's silence. See, because that if silent is a noun, so it's like a man's silence. I have to add when seeing they home that he has created many years after confinement or whatever. Many years after, you feel me? Many years after. I don't want to stay in imprisonment. Ain't no jail.
That's plausible.
That could work too.
Many years after what, though? I got to say the last word. And y'all say imprisonment, and I'm like, nah, ain't no jail.
But what I was saying, Smash, he's making a comparison to saying it's like death is freeing him from this physical body. That's how I would interpret what he's trying to say,
Yeah.
because he's using metaphors.
But see, when someone say after many years of imprisonment, how do you think an ancient Egyptian had a concept of many years of imprisonment if nobody ain't never been in prison for hella years?
Right.
Well, well, that's true, because we could say they didn't really have prisons like we have a tradition.
Yeah, we putting our that's too modern of a like many years. So what was the prison in Kemet? For him to ever form that analogy.
Well, it's in the dictionary, so.
Well, I know how the dictionaries work.
Yeah.
And we just gave an example of that yesterday. I still got the book right here, and we could do it. If we look up, so basically that dictionary, and we need to be mindful of it. It's not necessarily like this is a list of all the ancient Egyptian words in the world. It's more or less like every word found in any text is in that dictionary. So sometimes if there's a word in there, you say, okay, well, what text is this rendition in? You could go look at Faulkner, and it'll show you exactly where they got that from. I did that last night on a different text, and when you get there, you start seeing how they form their conclusions.
Right, because what you're saying, Vigas doesn't give you specific references to text.
Yeah, Vigas will never tell you. You got to take the word that's in Vigas, look it up in Faulkner, and then you'll see why Vigas got it there.
Okay, all right. Because you did say that before, that is a companion to Faulkner's dictionary. You did say that.
But we got through that exercise kind of quick. That last word is whatever. Like it really ain't nothing. We don't really need to look at none of these. We could just go straight to these. Like you feel me?
That was
There go your word. There go your word, Smash.
What, Mac?
To you.
Well, I like asking people to focus on some of the things that I think we need to focus on. But what is this? Mac, Nefer, Sejam, in Rematch. What that mean, Joey?
To make beautiful in the hearing of.
What made you say make?
You missed something. You missed something.
Because you said Mac.
Yeah. Oh.
So I want to talk about this one real quick. And before you translate it, I want to point some stuff out to help you. Because this is a different type of sentence you're encountering. It's called a predicated adjective, right? Where the adjective is in front. See, sentences don't start with an M, do they? That's a mech. But then we got, so you know that's a mech. Hold on, let me show you. Damn, every time I do that, it closes. Maybe if I go slower, it won't close. I'll do the whole top 3 so I won't have to keep doing it. All right, here we go. Now on number 1, if we think about hoax boxes, this is in the first box.
Right.
But what's supposed to be in the second box is a verb, right? And then the third, that's for verbal synthesis. If it's a nominal sentence, the second box is omitted, and you starting probably with the third box with the subject, which is going to be a noun. But look, we don't. I'll be back. Hold up, I need to clear my throat. Hold up.
So that second word might be perfection, and not beauty.
Actually, what this sentence is saying is, to listen is good for people. That's how I would translate it.
So I was a little off.
What was that? Did he drop off?
No.
I stopped. I wanted to go clear my throat. But what is? Oh, you said you would read it. What would you say? Good listening. How would you translate this?
To listen is good for people. Look, it is good to listen. To listen is good for people.
No, but you should entertain the word. So since sejm is a third strong, it'll change its verb forms without indicating. So to make your translation easier, you could qualify with listening. Because wouldn't that or not to listen? Because you saying to listen is good for people, but you could just say good listening. No, that's not true. Good listening is you're gonna have to say good again, right? You would have to say good again. So you saying listening is good for people? Okay.
That's how I would read it. Yeah.
Or it is good to listen.
So we about to talk about this for a minute.
Because
Let's show people this.
the
Right?
adjective is in that position,
Mm-hmm.
and to listen that's a verb, isn't it?
So since the adjective is in that position, this whole thing is a noun. It's a thing, good listening, right? So good listening, right? I mean, it's not like a good action because good hearing, what is good hearing? Is that a thing or is that an action?
No, good hearing could mean something different from.
It's the result of an action, I guess. It's
Good hearing would be like saying it's good hearing from you. You know, good hearing from people.
Well, no. I'm not trying to say that takes good hearing from people. I think you was right with the way that you was going, but I'm trying to trip off this predicated adjective, and it just says good listening. I'll keep saying good listening. That's just me.
But if we're talking about English and you say good hearing and good,
but that don't make sense. You're right. How could this be a sentence to say, "Behold, good listening for people"? So this is listening is good.
Look, it is to listen is good for people.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, look at Chris. Mm-hmm.
That wasn't Chris talking just now?
No, that's Dahudi talking.
I swear I thought that was Chris the whole time.
We sound alike.
Y'all don't really sound alike, but y'all got knowledge similar to each other, so you could probably confuse it.
And I'm not seeing the different names underneath it, so I wasn't sure.
So let's talk about this adjective or predicate or this predicated adjective, Chris. That's giving us listening is good or good listening.
Yeah, listening is good.
Okay.
Yeah, so the verb here is behaving nominally here. So this will be exactly that. To be an adjectival predicate. Yeah.
So with adjective or predicates, it turned the verb into what? So what does the adjective or predicate do?
So an adjectival predicate, what it does is instead of making the adjective descriptive, the adjective now gives you a quality of the entity, but in terms of like it is something. So it makes it's like it's adverbial almost.
Yeah.
So beautiful is
okay.
Listening is beautiful. So instead of making the verb sejm as into regular to do an action, it becomes like a thing.
So I'm saying listening, and I got an ing on there. So that means that we looking at that sejm as in a different verb form, not just here. To hear is good.
Right. Or you could say to listen too. To listen is beautiful or beneficial, to people.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the people, that is.
But it's beneficial for people, right? Or is it beneficial for you to listen to people?
Yes, right. It's beneficial for one to listen to people. Good. I guess this case never.
So how we know the difference between when listening is beneficial for people or when listening to people is beneficial.
If you do it that way, then it will be the dative. Then the dative would come farther up in the sentence. So the dative normally is pushed as far as it can forward in the sentence.
But since
So
this starts with an adjective or predicate, so it ain't no more further it could go.
Yeah, it can go between the mech.
Okay.
The mech gives a sense of adverbialness when we put a mech on it.
Okay, so you could say mech, then a dative, like to me, like behold, to me, listening is good.
It's beneficial, yeah, it's good.
Or behold, two people. Yep, you're right. It can say behold, two people listening is good. All right, I see
Yep.
what you're saying. It can switch around.
Yep. So the dative, the nominal dative would come far up. Well, this would be not nominal dative will be far up in the sentence, as far forward as possible in the sentence.
Who want to start this one? Oh, I shouldn't even did that yet. I'll let y'all parse it. Number 2.
Number 2, you got ha D10 is
Ha, going back to the man. Then you said D10. So I'm showing people D. Then you said 10. What we say so far? They gave praise. They gave what?
ha.
Is it they gave? They let?
Yeah, this
No,
this
10,
high
10,
is
10
a
is
particle.
10
Well,
is you is plural you.
Right,
plural,
you all.
like they, right?
You all.
You all, y'all.
Y'all, yeah.
Y'all gave
Mhm.
praise or not praise?
That's what high is.
High is praise, right?
It is, but in this sense, it's being used as a some kind of like interjection, some kind of particle.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So this normal now that's a verb for praising or what, right? It's a verb normally. It can be used as a particle, or is it a
Yeah,
noun normally, and it can be used as a particle?
yeah. It's a verb that can also can be used as a particle or an interjection. Hi, hi.
All right, like because it means to shout out, right?
Or it can mean like that or something. Yeah.
Okay, but as this
Or
particle, what
if
does it mean?
this particle, I think in this case, it gives it a sense of if or would that or something like that.
So how that makes sense? Y'all get what that y'all gave?
You all gave the something grain of herkini. What
Barley.
is or barley? Hair. I don't know what. I know hair means with or to
Under
have. Kenny.
Kenny, and then they got that
20.
little tune thing. But I don't think this is his Kenny. I don't think that determinative is a part of the Kenny, the final one. I just think it. Do y'all
Right.
know the
Kenny might
word
be
Kenny?
a granary or something. Is it a granary or? I'm straight guessing here. I don't know what Kenny is.
I'm about to pull it right up. Q N
That's what
I.
it looked like, Granner.
It's QNI, a storehouse or something. Um, I'll try to find it
It's
with.
something with grain. Yeah, something with
I ain't
grain.
found it with that thing yet. Oh, here you go. Oh, it say a bundle.
Okay, so my bundle or my sheaf
A
of
bundle
barley.
of barley,
A
probably.
bundle of barley
It's a bundle
or
of barley.
corn.
So
No.
they had
Yeah.
bundles back then. Damn. Oh, that's a slang term people is using. Like, you got a bundle? So, a
And while you're
bundle.
look up high too. See what this particle is meaning here. So how's it? Is it interjecting? Is it a question?
HAI, right?
Is
Yeah,
that
just try
fancy
HA
black?
at first.
H capital A.
Capital H, capital A. Yeah.
Even though they got one, but it ain't got. It says that's a particle. Ha. Or O is a non-eclectic particle, but I know we're looking for another one. But I just like to look at all
Yeah,
of
it's
them.
funny because it means the same. Yeah, with
Yeah.
that.
It's not now. Oh, here we go. Retreat behind, but we wanted with it had some other stuff with it, right? Or
There we
had
go.
the man with his
Well,
hand to his mouth, and
that's what that was.
Yeah, it should be next. It should be next when he clicked
oh, there you
down.
go. Would that O or if only? So we probably dealing with if only
Yeah, if only.
right here. He got the hand to his mouth, and let's go look. Yeah, that's probably so. So they only gave a little bit of barley, huh?
If only
They only
you
gave
all
him a
had
bundle
the
of
barley
barley, bruh. That's what he's
of a
saying.
bundle.
They only gave me a bundle, bruh.
Y'all only gave.
I would have never knew that was a particle. Thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah.
I was still trying to work out like how the hell is this some type of setting? Like, and I'm like, what's going on here? So now that is they I mean y'all only, not they. I keep saying they. So it's you all only gave, but now people want to see where
Barley.
y'all seeing barley. Is it the barley or is this part of the word of the barley? The barley? That's part of the word for barley. So barley is something?
Yeah, this barley or the barley.
Oh yeah, the barley. Okay.
This barley.
So now I'm wondering if I know for a fact we can start it with this right here for the barley, but I'm wondering is that pa got an A on it or is that other A going with the barley, starting off the barley word? This A right here. Normally pa
No, it's
will,
going with the pie.
yeah, they'll spell it out like that.
Yeah.
So y'all only gave me the barley. Now what is our N for? For under?
To my bundle. If only you all put this barley or the barley to my bundle, or to my sheaf or chef, whatever that
But
word
I
was.
see two prepositions right here.
Yeah, those go together.
Okay, so this is a compound preposition too.
Inher, yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
To, I mean, I guess literally it would say to under my barley, which would mean with my barley, really. Right? Because hair, even though it means under, it gives a nuance of with or like possession when you're under something.
All
So,
right, I'm gonna just try to knock the next one down. Oh, but so what happened? This is for the my barley. Huh? I'm in my bundle.
My bundle.
Yeah. So this one is easy. Joy, you want to knock this down? Are you available?
Yeah. U-E-T.
You said itty or
Yeah,
any?
E-T.
Any. It's you, any. Oh, well, any, if you really want to go there. Any.
All right. It should be
INIW.
Boy, I don't know why I can't read these glyphs.
You know why? Because when you see this one, you don't never acknowledge that ball on top. And you see the two legs. Well, at least for this part, that ball reminds me that it's an N with this one. Because that's a new ball if you can see it spelled out. I mean, see it clear. So I just think INW, and that's what you see right here. INW.
Any.
And new any.
A new any. Girl.
So I'm gonna show people while you're working that out. This is the U starting particle, and then he identified the verb inu, which means to fetch or to bring. But this is inu, so this is one who fetches or brings. But now it is in the subject enough, and so we got the
N-E.
and so this is I had I was one who fetched or one who brought. And what is the next word?
I want to say the girt.
Red. Correct.
Okay.
You what that?
Doubt.
You know that word? Think about it.
Oops.
So, is me talking to?
You,
Look at the
yeah.
determinative.
No, I
Look at the determinative.
somehow I knew, but I was getting problems. I get problems reading the glyph. I don't know why. Just like when I see it, sometimes I just get confused. I don't know why.
So just look at it and
Look
read
at-
it. Read it with the determinative. You got correct, and then you got one determinative. Then you got two more with the three strokes. What that make you think?
I had to the mouth.
So
Something about
what about just let's leave it all out. What do you think of most when you be seeing this one? No, it ain't always it, but a lot of the time when you see this one, what do you think?
something like eating or praising, something along those lines.
Oh, but if they're sitting like this, there's sometimes often, you probably can't tell now, but there's sometimes often a child.
Children.
Yeah, children. It probably would be children.
Ketty.
So you said cat. Where did you go when you just said catty?
After it.
Nah, you got to say that. Ain't that a new ball?
Is that Ketty?
Am I
No.
wrong? I thought this was a new ball.
It's no. I think that might be Ketty. I don't. I'm not sure. I think
So it
Yeah,
got
that's
a
a new
single
ball.
stroke under it. You're never going to see a KH sound with a single stroke under it, maybe. You probably will one day, but it'll
Yeah,
probably
it's a
be
plural genitive.
this a new ball.
Yeah, it's a plural genitive.
So a plural genitive. So you got that, Joey?
repeat the word again.
He said it's a plural genitive. So what that mean?
Well, indirect genitive, my bad.
Oh well, but okay, indirect genitive, but it's still going with the children, right? So it would be new to say plurally, or is that wrong?
So all the children.
So it's just the genitive just mean belonging to.
All right. I was gonna say the children of the priest.
So think possession. Whenever it don't even matter what word, if the relationship is genitival, it's talking about possession between the A noun and the B noun.
All right.
So if that's the preposition indicating that genitival relationship,
I was gonna say the children of the priest, but
yeah, that's not wrong because of indicates belonging to.
all right.
Mhm.
Children. All right. There's Hemnetter.
But hold on, let's go slow for the people. So you said the priest. Now we got that out of this, right? And you said him Netcher. Okay. Keep going.
Right. Hemnetter. Hori Tepi.
Hold on. You
Mm.
said
Or is that one? Is that saying the chief priest? Or am I
you
confused?
telling me. I think you right on point, but just keep saying what you're
Mhm.
saying. Keep breaking it down.
Right. Hemnetter, Hori, and Tepi.
So what made you think this is a Harry instead of just a hair?
Because to be honest, watching Brother Jabari, I always hear him use the term. Maybe he doesn't pronounce it the same, but I realize that is what he's trying to say.
Well, what I'm talking about, you seem to identify that this was a third week because you don't see a Y on here, but you are pronouncing a Y. And I'm wondering, was that just some coincidence, like you seem to explain it was, or did you identify that this was a third week and we shouldn't say here the preposition, or is that not the case? Like, that's what I want to talk about. That these are the parts where I be is worthy of some discussion.
I probably didn't recognize the grammar, and I just pronounced it, not recognizing the grammar. Just from hearing people say it, I just realized that's how you should pronounce it. I don't think I recognize the grammar in it.
But you said Harry Tep or Harry Teppy?
Hem Netcher or Teppy.
At first you said Harry Tep. Hortep would mean something different. I would like y'all to interject if y'all hear something, you know what I'm saying? Now I do think that
Yeah.
this is about being the chief or the highest, the foremost in charge.
Yeah,
Somebody
chief priest,
yeah, the
Hertep.
chief. So he's the chief. That's the word for chief, but it's a combination of Harry Tep, not
No, just her.
Hortepi, right?
No, it's just her. There's no Y on this one. It's just Hertep.
So let's talk about that. Because if it is, I mean, you saying if we seen this transliterated out, it'll just be HR Tep, right? That'll be something different, I think. If we go to the dictionary, it has to be a Y there. If I'm not incorrect.
Hertep. Yeah, because I do call my boss the Hari chief.
Yeah, and now you can tell me, Chris, is that it gotta be a Y there if it's this one, because hair tap gonna give us that's gonna give us a prepositional a compound preposition that means something else, not like a title. This is a title, like a chief. So in Harry, we're saying the highest, and when tep, we're saying the head.
Noun. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So Nisby plus a noun, Harry. The
Yeah.
Nisby, Harry.
So that's good for us to know, and that's what you said at first, Joey. Now, but if you said Harry Teppy, it would be wrong. It gotta be, and if I say something wrong, y'all just stop me. Because Harry Teppy means something different than Tep. Tep is a head, and they clearly indicating that they want you to think about the head right there. Teppy would be like
First
those who are at the head, correct?
or first.
Incorrect? What Teppy mean now?
First.
First?
You know, like the first first priest.
Okay, great. Yeah, you right. Teppy like the first, and then Hurry like the highest. Okay, great. I have to
And then
correct that.
the number, like when you want to say the first one, you would say Cheppy instead of Whack, which is one.
So this is Harry Tep, then. Okay, great. And that's a chief. You still going, Joy?
Oh, you have to move it over. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
You must got your screen blown up or something.
Yeah, it was. Ready? That's correct.
Huh?
Ready?
Ready E.
Ready E.
You sure that's ready? I don't see no R on mouth on the top of that.
Oh yeah. You can say D.
Yeah, it would be just D without the R.
D E.
D E.
Yeah, okay.
Huh?
I
But you should be. I'm just gonna help you with this word. When you see the placenta under the R, you don't know the word knowledge. Remember? But I'm just saying this because we study and knowledge is a big word. It's like I thought everybody would start remembering the word for knowing or knowledge. So now next time, just remember when you come, it's rec. You feel me? It's like rec.
I knew that.
Yeah, like knowledge or knowing things.
Right. That's sen, right?
So it's rec sin, huh? So that's their knowledge. I should put it in the same color, I guess. Rec sin their knowledge or their plans or something, whatever.
I would say them instead of their. I gave them knowledge. So I gave their knowledge.
Well, but no. Well, the chief gave him their knowledge. You right? Because gave me their plans, And the next word is about a
Okay.
secret, but the words, right? The word,
Ta.
the
That.
speech, the good speech.
The good word or a good speech.
Well, it's not their. Why would I think they're playing so far? Because all that happened was he brought his children, right? He brought his. I mean, I brought children belonging to the priest, the chief priest, to me, to my knowledge. What? There. So what did he do?
Yeah, the nuance is a little bit off. Is that any is looking like it's a data. So it says something like the children of the chief priests came to me or were brought to me, and I permitted them or I allowed them to know or to understand the beautiful words. So
All
that
right.
so that ready that de rest then is kind of acting like a causative. Like
So
I permitted them that they know, or I allowed them to know.
so this
The
de rec sin is acting like a causative.
right. Because rec here is a nominal, it's, I think it's the object of the verb, the causative verb here, ready or de. Right, because I translated the first time the way you said it. I brought the children of the chief priest, and I guess that probably would work too. And I permitted them, or I allowed them to understand or to hear the beautiful or the pleasant words of something else. I'm sure something that's probably after it.
Simple. So in simple English, Chris, what he's saying, what this person is saying is that he's passing down the knowledge of the chief priest to he's passing down the knowledge to the children of the chief priest then, and to simplify.
Right, he's allowing exactly that. Right, he's allowing them to know, to understand, to know something.
Even though it's not in those words, that's basically what's being said.
Right.
Okay. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that my nose stopped bleeding.
You what?
So I was joking. I was saying that was so hard. But
All
those
right, I'm about to have. We're gonna have some more fun because we don't need to be for the show. That's cool. But I was like, I can't wait till everybody watching the show get to the level where we be wanting to be on the primaries, no training wheels, and ain't no help. You feel me? And so if we really get to doing the knowledge, I'm just taking people to the end result of what all these studies would possibly lead to. Is I could just I was gonna go to a text I was premeditated. I'm just gonna zoom up and pop anyone up, right? And just show kind of like, well, too bad it ain't much on here. The one I simply selected. But now ain't no training wheels. So even knowing where to start is a lesson, right? And I'm just showing people like this is what it lead to us to be able to say, what is these black faces on these texts talking about, right? And what's going on here, and not having to go to a secondary source in order to establish the such. And so now, just using my elementary knowledge, I'm gonna try to just start this off like, so I'm looking for crazy stuff, and I'm looking, right? I see this text is probably going.
It's kind of hard to see Smash because it's so small.
Oh, it's how are y'all seeing it? Oh, you mean the text is so hard to see?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. When I would probably snip the portions of this once we identify, and it's all broken up too, so it's not really like the best one to be working with. But I'm just was kind of like I'll click into a better one, and we could probably make out these two portions of text or whatever. But yeah, I'll try to click into one that's better. But ultimately, just talking to people about having the ability to say, nah, this say this. And so, like, even here, I know this is probably hella small for y'all too, right?
I'm not even seeing nothing on the screen. The screen is.
Y'all not seeing nothing?
Yeah, there it is.
I'm seeing it.
Oh, okay. Now, this won't allow me to make it bigger until I snip it. So I'm just going to snip
I can tell it's
this.
being read from left to right on some and right to left on some.
So when we come to these texts, it be all kind of different. You know, I know I'm not telling you, I'm just talking for the people. It's all kind of different ways we have to read things, and we'll talk about this right now. And so to show people the difference between his text and her text, and it appears here that honestly, as I'm looking at it, because look, now some weird stuff happening, so we're gonna have to talk. But look, it's only one row where this Netchers and stuff. Only this row is talking. Tell me I'm wrong. Only this row is his text, and all this other text appears to be her text.
Yeah. True.
You see what I'm saying? That's crazy that he only said that. Now, how do we know that even? We showing people, because look at this top Netcher sign. If you can't see nothing else that's directional, we can see the arms and the other stuff. But just this top Netcher sign is facing to the right. But if you come over to this other Netcher sign, it is facing to the left. And I'm only using those so that people can identify that they are the same symbol. I wish I could find some closer. How about this man right here?
The second line is the rest of it from there on to the right is read from left to right.
So this text over here is hers, and we'd be reading, her first column. Now y'all tell me this. That's where we have to have another conversation, because we did just identify the two portions. This one column is his. These other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are hers. But is this retrograde yet or not? Should we be starting with this Wasir here or starting over here? Because a lot of these book of the dead texts these part of my root texts are written in retrograde.
You said Wasir? I was taking that as to make praise.
Yeah, you might be right. You are correct 100%. I just now, because I wasn't reading it, I just seen the eye just to ask the question. But yeah.
So, the first line is retrograde. The next lines after that are not.
So this line is, and the rest aren't.
Right. That rest of the text over there is not retrograde.
So that's that's because this ain't facing the star. Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah.
And so we could just for the people, the parsing would still be the same. And so now, if you said you think that is to create praise,
to make praise too.
But the word after it, the second word is what you propose.
The second word, iau.
Iau. So if this is a verb to create, then if people see still how we parsing it. So that's where you got praise. But now we got to you, right?
Is that a bowl? I was taking that as a nib.
Oh, yeah, to the Lord. Okay, to. You're right. To the Lord of what?
Sabait.
It's the same place as right here, so we already see this is name.
What?
Right.
Sabait.
To the Lord of the word. That's the duat, right?
Duat.
That's the duat.
Yeah, duat.
So he's the Lord of the duat, but he's also a sovereign, correct?
E.T.
Yep.
So now people see even the same boxes that we learn in Hope, they are applying on. If I parse this better with the colors, that what I'm trying to get, some people to see is that ancient Egyptians had something we kind of consider group writing too. That even though they're going down in a column, you can see that these colors reveal that each word is in sort of a box. Right, and so they're like, this word is in this, and it's. I definitely learned this from certain scholars, but they probably didn't go this far as to show it. And this is just since this is attached onto there, I probably could have made it the same color. But as the beginner is watching the video, you can see half of the parsing that we're doing on those elementary texts that aren't primaries is clearly working kind of like the same way on real true primary text. And this just being the determinative for this. Well, yeah, for this word, a sovereign right here. Right? And
I would have
so
said ruler.
a ruler.
Ruler of the duad.
Well,
I mean,
this
I know
is a sovereign though, because here go the ruler right here.
Yeah.
I don't never seen itchy dimension. Well, let's look it up.
Smash.
ITII, right? Or
ITY.
ITY.
ITI.
Yeah, it don't never say nothing but sovereign.
Yeah, sovereign. Or they'll show some time to proper. Yeah.
But the next word say ruler.
You.
You feel me? So they like the sovereign. Well, it ain't like the sovereign ruler because the ruler of what? The living, right? Those who are alive. But now, if y'all, so I'm looking at Ankh as Ankhun. So then we put this person in the entity, and it's plural. So this is the living ones. Is that wrong? That's right. I'm tripping.
Living ones in or,
Yeah,
or by.
living ones in.
By.
But wait. How could they be the living ones in?
No, not in. I was just pronouncing the
Oh, you
word
are
again.
correct though. But this is
But I would say,
in, so it means by, huh? Those living by Asar.
the root of the living ones by. Yeah, that don't make sense.
Yeah, that got to make some more sense.
Yeah, this is what they call a participle statement. So it is the end is serving as an it is. So it is the Wusir and her name, Neti, who praises the Lord or the lords of Waset.
So this in right here is it is.
Yeah.
Then,
And so now you said it is, and we got the Basir. So that's just another throne under him, right? Basically.
Right.
So, let me make it a different color then, so people can follow along. So this is Wasir or Osiris, basically this person over here that they're talking about. And now, what did y'all say for this? Hesi?
Mm-hmm.
Hesyeet or whatever.
HSYT.
So this is more praises, correct?
Yeah, or sing. It could be sing too.
Or
yeah,
sing,
praise.
to sing.
Yeah, sing or praise. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Also, then we got a net after that.
Mm-hmm. Praises to.
Belonging to or to. No, this is to. Or
Yeah,
praises belonging to.
Or praises of, the praises of.
Praises of. Now,
Mm-hmm.
now, who worked this out already?
The coup.
Well, it got a line over it. I'm gonna take the paint off so you can see that line.
Is it Nani? It looks like Nani. Nah.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that might be a neighbor, huh? No, that's not a neighbor. N-A, nah. But what about the three strokes?
Yeah, this is a way of writing those or these, right?
Pardon me?
This is the way of writing these or those. When you write nah.
Oh, I know,
nah,
yeah.
Or nah in.
Yeah, like they do on the Marin Patastele or whatever. Yeah, okay. But so are you saying all those, or we got the Lord of the West again? Lord of the East?
The lords of Waset.
Wait a minute. I missed Waset. Lords.
Right,
so let me show people how you did that. Because you put that ooh with the lords, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nebu.
All right. So if people looking, this is Neb and this is the ooh, Nebu. So that's lords. I forgot. Okay. And this is our Waset. See the Wacepter. But
Those three strokes go with the ooh.
But if the three strokes go with the ooh,
yeah,
then don't nothing go with Waset. Or Waset is just there by itself. I mean, okay. I'm not mad at that. I've seen it before. You don't have to put all that other stuff. Now we got the mistress, or what are y'all saying? Mistress of the house?
Yeah, I would say Lord of the house still.
What you got a T right there?
Yeah, it's just feminine. That's all. It's just feminine.
Huh?
It's just feminine.
Well, so
Nev is
here's the
masculine
thing.
and that is feminine.
But here's the deal. I'm thinking.
Wouldn't say masculine.
I'm thinking this, that she's about to start talking about herself now.
She's
She's the one doing the singing.
Yeah, exactly. So that's
Right.
where this femininity comes in.
Right.
With Nabet, per, I guess. Nabet per of the South, right? Of this Tashamalu.
The word for a singer, songstress. What is it? Rest.
Chantress.
Rest is something. Recite or.
Okay, so she's the House of Singers. She's the mistress of the House of Singers.
Well, she's the mistress of the house, and she's the chantress of Amun Ra.
Oh yeah, Chantress. That's what I said though. But I didn't know the
Chantress of
Medu
Amun.
Netcher. A Chantress of
Hesi
Amun Ra.
Ra.
That's one of them singers.
Hesi Ra.
No, not Hesi Ra. Is that right?
No.
Yes, Hesi Ra.
Pardon me, Joey. Go ahead, Joey. What you say?
He looking at his previous line.
Oh, he on the previous line or something. Okay.
It's not Hesi Ra?
Where do you see Hesi?
Right.
No, I'm saying, isn't that the term for Chantress of Amun? Or am I?
Oh, you might be right. I don't know. It don't look like it say Hesi Ra.
That's more of a neckback sign, but or Resi. That bottom word.
So when I see this, I definitely see the rest for the South. And I see the A, but I was confusing this with Shema'u, but it's still giving me the same area. I think I see a T though. And then this is the part that I haven't heard anybody pronounce. So what is this line under it?
That's Aaron.
Knee. Okay, so it's belonging to Amun Ra.
Right.
Okay. The Chantress is belonging to, the Chantress, a Chantress belonging to, of Amun Ra.
Right.
And we got the Nisu. Now, is that Nisu?
Yeah, Nisu Netcher, King of the Gods.
So the reason why I said that got to be Nisu Netcheru.
Yep.
Somebody TV on it sound like you got an antenna on that mug. That sound of that TV took me to the 70s, boy. Tell me you got one of them big 27-inch wood things with the turntable on it.
You know it.
Was I right?
Hell no.
I was just playing. Nah, Shazmu. My dad had one of them 19, it was like a 19-inch TV that was inside of this case. And the left side of the case had a turntable on it. And the speakers, y'all don't remember them 70s?
I do.
Way back.
Yeah, that's when I think that's when the entertainment center first came out. How you doing, Shazmu?
Peace. I'm mad because I lost those albums that used to be on in the inside of the side by the turntable.
Yeah, the side part had all the records in it. You could slide it open, probably had a little velvet cover or something.
Right.
I ain't seen one of those since I was a kid.
Yeah, I know. I think I remember when me and my dad took that one to the dump because it was so outdated. But yeah,
but it probably still worked, and today it would be worth.
Your TV sounded like that's the speakers it had on it though, but it's all good. But well, you could pick up from where we left off, Shazmu.
All right, King of the Gods or Lord of the Gods. It looks like Wasir or
no, you was right with King of the Gods, King of the Netcheru, baby. Man.
Yeah, King of the Netcheru.
You don't have to go that fast because I'm trying to tripping off. What's this thing in the front right here?
I'm thinking that's in the suit, but I don't see the.
Well, I see him sitting in the chair. That's all I could make out, and it looked like it's a T. And so this the father or something?
Chef.
Oh, maybe ancestors.
No, noble.
Yeah,
noble.
Oh, noble. Which word for noble y'all thinking?
Chef C.
Okay, with him. So I don't see what y'all getting out of this thing right here. What is this?
The T. Teeth. I think the man seated is a determinative for the word teeth.
T?
Teeth?
Teeth, right. Teeth. T-I-T. Teeth.
And what does that mean, teeth?
I'm tempted to say here because of the determinative, something along the lines of noble, sovereign, something like that.
Yes, chef suit. I mean,
So how do you see Chef Sue with
with
that T in the front?
you see the bread loaf sitting on top of him.
Uh-huh.
Right. That's how I
And
got.
the sign before it is chef.
Oh, so you saying the sign that I put in blue is a chef? Okay.
Chefess.
I just can't get that out of that. That's just me though. Maybe I'm gonna pull up. So put SSP in the dictionary.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, capital S P S.
Wait, SPS. All right,
Lowercase
yeah.
s.
All right, oh, okay. So you saying that? Oh, okay. You might be gotta be right. You saying that that's just a messed up plant, basically, right?
Q.
Yeah, you
That's
might be
plausible.
right with that.
That's plausible. Yeah, I thought it looked like a teat to me, but
Yeah, that
keep
look
going.
like you might be right with that. All right, so I mean that's close enough. It do look like a TR, a broke reed leaf or something. But now look at this plant on top of it. It hold kind of like the same shape, but it don't got the two parts coming out the bottom. I probably would think that's right.
So noble or overseer noble.
Well, it says kings. How did y'all saying a royalty? Just right, royalty, right? Noble,
Or the royal king of the gods or royal
a
king of the
noble. I
Netcher.
mean,
It means noble, yeah.
Well,
Or
it'll be a noble, a female, right? So it'll be the female version of Chefess.
oh, okay. What's this at the bottom?
Neat.
Neat,
is
a
that
noble belonging to what?
is that
No,
a
no, that ain't a neat because this we got a
that's a
these after that.
is that another N or a T or what is that?
Can it go neat? Can it go neat nah? I don't think it could go neat
N.
nah.
That's
A noun got to be after neat.
Can it go neat new?
So look, this says neat nah, so this can't be a neat. I mean, it can be, but y'all have to tell me how. Oh, you know, this is probably connected onto this word and giving it a declension somehow, like the gender of the song. Wait, no, because that's not her she talking about.
well, it's got the bread loaf on it.
This has to be.
Oh, interesting.
This has to be.
And the next word is got NT, which is feminine.
Well, see
I
that
see the
NT.
I see the scene
I see the
woman in
NT that you see, but if you keep looking, ain't this
And
the
it goes,
word, the same word right here for these,
but then you
right?
got the three strokes under that.
Okay, so we got look, it got the same thing right here. NT and these, and now I got the NT and these. So oh, this is a different word. That word is natending, right? I don't know what's going on.
what is that word?
Belonging to these, belonging to those.
Is that
belonging to them?
what about the three strokes?
Yeah, that's the plural.
You
Them
talking
and
about right
those.
here?
Yeah, after with the bird. That's the same word though. Those two are the same. What did y'all parse it out before? That's the exact same word.
I thought it was these over here. I might be wrong.
That's the exact same word.
Yeah, you're right. Whatever it is, her name got to be somewhere close by it, because there's Ma'akeru. So
Right. I see the Morocco and then I see
Oh, is that her
the
name?
N.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that net new don't mean. I mean, the grammar start to mess up.
yeah,
So that might be her
Neptune?
name. Because after this it says, wait, singing praises. Maybe it was her singing praises. Net neef or whatever.
Netanu, maybe? Netanu?
yeah, that is her name. Yep, Netni or Notni.
Yeah, because this net, we established that a net can't go with a net can't go with a genitive or adjective would have to have a noun following it, right?
Yeah, I mean yes, yeah. So Netni. Yeah, that's her name because after it is the seated woman, a
With the
crown,
Capesh crown. Yeah, I mean northern crown.
yeah, and a lotus flower. So that's her name. So Nani or Netni, something like that.
Net nah, so net nah, net nah. I'm trying to figure out what her name is. I wish I could go back and untake this off. So maybe I can make this all the same color then.
So we have it is the Wusir. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I even said yeah. So go back to that third line. So it is the Wusir Nani or Netni, songstress or one who sings or praises all the gods of Waset. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, it's a name. It's her name. So that,
Oh
so
yeah, because yeah, she approaching him, and then this is her Book of the Dead. I mean,
yep.
this is her part in her rule. It ain't no Cyrus's. So she definitely got to be stated in there. And you just said she's the chantress or the singer or the chantress Netni, right?
Right. And they even call her that because they call her the Wusir Natni, songstress or singers, song praiser of the gods of Waset. And then and then the next thing pops up. She's the mistress of the house, and she's the songstress or chantress of Amun. Yeah, king of the gods.
Joey gone. Oh, I was looking for Joey. He must have his phone must have died. All right, Shazmu, you want to go on and knock down the easy line right here for Osiris, for Wasir? We didn't do this line.
Oh yeah, we did.
That looks like Netcher. What is that? Netcher pen?
I
This
know
guy?
that's crazy, huh?
What is that?
Would it look like you hit that right? I mean, what y'all gonna say? Net your pen?
Yep, he was spot on.
Yeah, you hit that right.
Netcher pen, and then what is that underneath? Is that an N again, or what? Or macro? What is that?
I think that's just It might be What
Oh,
y'all
great
think?
God.
This
For great.
this great Netcher.
This great Netcher, Lord of the underworld.
Yeah,
The
Lord of the
Sabaite.
Lord of the Dua.
Yeah.
You knocked that down perfectly. I would have tripped, like I wouldn't even have said Netcher pen for I would have said Netcher, what's going on with this P? Oh yeah, Netcher, you figured that out quick.
Yeah, thanks to the great.
So what do we do here? I mean, I'm a snippet for people because somebody gonna mess this up. Let me see who messed it up.
But you start from the left or the right?
See, there you go. That's what I was saying. So now we retrograde. So really, I'm gonna show you where I'm gonna start.
I can't. You got that one.
Oh, can you not see it? Or it's too
Right, I see
big?
it now. Yeah, one,
Oh
two,
yeah, it'll
three.
come up. So since I just snipped the next part, and I'm trying to figure this out and make it right, I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna read this starting right, writing this red. Even though you're gonna say no, but then the cold part is I gotta go to this column next. Tell me I'm wrong. Then I gotta go to this column. I mean, I want to know that I'm wrong if I'm saying it wrong.
Hey, I'm gonna fall back and just listen. Just getting out the work.
It's all good because you can see the same. Well, the second column confirms it, right? Unless we think that they start right here and it ends right here. But this column is starting right here. It's going back, 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 back to here. And ending right here. So that is weird. Now, am I showing that retrograde wrong?
Nah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, so this is like if anybody is in the crowd watching and they and if you brand new to this might confuse you a bit because you probably thinking I thought they said you read into the and all this other stuff. And in theory, you notice I am reading into the animals because I'm going backwards like this, right?
Going right to left, not backwards, but from right to left.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't want to confuse people. Going right to left, yeah. Ain't really no backwards, right?
Right.
Yeah. So, and then if I was to start there, I wonder why am I starting here? So let me read what it says, see if I can make it bigger. Because I'm taking this right here as utterance, right? For some reason, or the mouth of. I'm not. It's definitely not a preposition. Starting the thing off. So I'm wondering, is this because this is my first time approaching the text? I see these lines. I'm looking at the lines, right? Is that person's way of writing the N right
And
here?
yeah,
Huh?
I just said in eop.
Yeah, I think that is N. You said EI?
Eob, or for what is it? Right? No, left. Eob is left, or east.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. I never did right and left, but I know east and west is right. Yeah, okay. So you saying this is utterances to the east?
But it's to or of.
Of the east? I don't know.
Yeah, that might be one word because you see the TU bird down there, right? So
That's a to.
yeah, right below the emi, right above the emi.
The
And I'm only saying that because on the other side, I know I see an owl. So I see Eob ba M, right, and the column to the right, because that Eob over there was kind of messy, so I have to look at the other one.
Yeah, I don't think that's so just starting off with this mouth, it's not the mouth of the east. So I mean, I don't even think that's the east. I think so. You think if this is one word where that bird above it is the determinative, correct?
Right. Yep. Eob. It's something. I think it's you probably gotta go to the dictionary for this. Eob, something with a bird as a determinative, maybe, or it could be the ba
what's that? It has a stroke on it.
on that bird's back. Yeah, you're right. So it could be Eob. Oh, yeah. So this wouldn't be east though. That would be the ba. Utterances or spells to something, the spirit, the ba therein.
Soul of, or the spirit. Yeah, I would say soul. But anyway, we got soul of. We said it was an M or to.
Yeah, see that now I'm looking at the other line over there where he has an M now. So
Well, they wouldn't have an M before
Yep.
Emmy anyway.
And then you see that the way the head is shaped too, so it's not an M.
You think that M would go before an Emmy?
no, I wouldn't, yeah, because M is
Yeah.
already a preposition, yeah, in itself. So that which is in the hep or the hop.
I'm gonna make it go down somehow.
Y'all calling the green one M?
No, that's not an M. I thought that was a TU bird, but it don't work. How does it work as a TU bird if this is the determinative for this word?
Yeah, or it's probably not. That's probably for ba. That the bird with the stroke on his back. That's probably for ba or
Yeah,
what's the word for
that's the vulture up underneath ba, which would make it be ba.
you broke up, say again?
I would say that's the African vulture under ba, which is the ah sound on ba.
Yeah, but ba ends with an H though, right?
No,
No H
just
on.
Oh, you talking about the soul word ba?
It means soul ba. Yeah, and
Okay, I'm tripping. And I was trying to say a K because I was thinking about the Bach bird. But yeah, the soul word ba. So you saying basically I should parse this like, let me show you.
Yeah.
So the word ba would you saying that this is the whole word for ba. If you can see this yellow.
And then that's just the complement.
Yep.
All right. Buy the house or whatever with they're in that they're in the house.
Hep or het. But now this word eop though, utterances or spells to, it has to be a verb, something for the ba they're in the house or something.
Well, I want to ask you why you said Eob. I see an R first.
Yeah, no, yeah, I skipped that part. I was thinking about, yeah, no, I heard, yeah, no, it's ear to knee, Eob.
Oh, okay, ear, knee, Eob. I just was making sure. Yeah, okay.
What's the word in
We
blue?
can look that up.
That's
The-
an Emi.
It's not
but
Medu.
let me ask: are y'all basing that Eob off of the western? I mean, the eastern symbol.
Q.
Yeah, I'm basing off the first symbol, that you see. Again, I'm looking at the other column. Yeah, that's this, but I don't think it means east here. Utterances of spells to east, the ba there in the, it got to be another meaning for Eob.
All right, so let me go to the dictionary. What to put in it?
Or
So that's not Amentiba.
I'm
Capital
putting
A.
IAB, right? IAB, right?
Capital A-B.
Capital AB. Hey,
Q.
I think I got. Do I gotta pick up my daughter today? I hope not. Let me see. Eob.
or just Ob.
Oh, that nothing popped up. So I put a Y or something because nothing popped up.
Try Ob.
Oh,
Because it looks like the chisel. That's what it looks like.
that right there.
No, not that one.
That's that left or the east, but it's still a different one, huh?
Right. I think that's the chisel Ob.
Oh, you think it's the chisel? I should put this lowercase a, huh? AB. Let me see.
I don't like the Amenti symbol.
But they go to chisel and it still say the east. I didn't know the chisel meant the east. That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's just a play. Yeah, because that's because they're phonetically they sound the same. But I think it got to be a verb though. Utterances or spells to do something. It wouldn't be utterances or spells to the east by the soul there in the.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm thinking it got to have to be a verb.
It's probably like the new spirit, like the sun rises, so it's like a beginning spirit, an early spirit, early soul, young soul.
So by Osiris, the next to say by Osiris, by Wasir, Neb, something, let me see. Wasir, Neb, this is the Wasir, Neb, So we back to the same stuff he was saying. But Neb what? The house of the south again? What we think this is a soup plant?
The house, the royal sun, that looks like Nasut Sa.
Nasut Sa. The house, the royal son. All right, let me go down some more.
Or sons.
Or daughter.
So that's that these word again. Well, hold on. Is we on the same text?
Yeah, same text.
Because we thought Net Knee was her name, remember? But now here go the name without the net. And I'm just like, oh, well, the royal daughter. Yeah, that could be talking about the royal daughter. That's her name again.
That's her name again, yeah. Because there's the lotus flower.
Oh, yep, and because they're gonna rest of her name, like you said before. I mean, where they had the yep. So now you don't have to put the net before her name.
Unless the scribe left it out. Is that line complete? Does that line go all the way down? Like is he pressed for room? Born.
He might be pressed for room because look, he only got two more statements to say. Something about her birth or something like that. Mess in our birth. What? Mess in. Mess in.
The three strokes.
And I completely skipped over the thing that was above mess because y'all can see why.
Yeah, that's
like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that was the.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get it big and then zoom down, but I have to go through the process of trying hard because there you go. This sidebar don't never pop up for me. Here we go. So this
that was that flower.
This?
What was side flower? It was
it's like a lotus flower.
Yeah, the lotus flower.
A flower.
That's a lotus flower?
Or some kind of flower. It's some kind of plant.
All right.
Probably just ways.
So we did. I got too much of the same color. So just so people following, let's go. This seems to be her name abbreviated because it just don't got the net part on the beginning, but it still got the na and these three nau or whatever. If we go back to what we parsed in the first snip, I know y'all can remember. I don't have to do that. And it had these parts too after her name. The woman, and that's the woman in the lotus flower, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So then what would another flower? Now, I just need to ask, how y'all saying that that's another flower?
Sideways, it looked like a Shah, something.
I'm only saying it's a flower because the name previously had the same glyph in it.
Oh, okay. So when we looked at her name, when it was fully spelling out, that thing was there too?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it's got to be part of her determinatives. I still don't know why it would be a flower though.
Let me ask you, is that a U chick or a TU bird? Or is it an A?
What are you looking
at?
at? Oh, up
in
there.
her name.
Oh, okay. That's a vulture, but I never entertained it as being a TU bird. Her name would be what?
The head is back of the head's not rounded, so
New to you or something?
Then wouldn't that crown have to be part of her name, like Nettu on?
Oh, well, they said this crown was, it looked like a crown to me too, a red crown, but they said it was a lotus plant.
No, below that is the lotus plant,
it
right?
looked like the neck crown.
Hold on. So y'all saying the lotus plant is this in the blue?
Sideways, yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. Then I thought y'all was saying that this, which looked like an N or a red crown to me,
Right.
was the lotus plant.
No. So what we get with that?
Well, that could be an N on the end of her name too. Then you gotta call her non, because it's always there. You think she's a royal? She's saying she got the red crown? No.
So it's something. I mean, with a deep-seated woman.
The way to find out for sure, go to her judgment scene and let's find her name and let's see the glyphs clearly. Can you go to the scene with the scales?
Y'all see that? Y'all can tell me when to stop.
Okay, yeah.
And then we can get a good.
Oh, it might have it right here too. Oh,
right, yeah, but right here is probably gonna be it.
But it's not there though. Not on this one. There you go. Yep, you're right. It's on the top. Let me snip it. That's her name, family. Them crowns is part of her. Those are letters in her name. It appears. This top one got her. Dang, this top one appears to have her name.
Her name is Nana or Nani. Yeah, Nana or Nani. Where you at? Okay, there it is.
So now notice it ain't a net in front of this one either, but we do got the rest of that. So was they saying belonging to the dancer? How could net be before? Net works before nani because now this is a noun. But that last statement would have said the praises of nani. It was like his set net nani or something, if y'all remember. Or himes net nani. So that would have just been her praises, the praises of, her singing some type of praises.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Songs of Nani or something.
Mm-hmm. To all those gods of Waset.
Yep. So that net, so now we figured out the net part that was in front of her name. Probably ain't part of her name. Her name is Na. But this N, we got to say this second N too, right? So it's non. Where'd you get the E from?
Just being like, instead of saying nanin, maybe it was a vowel there. Nani.
Oh yeah, you could be Nani because it just seemed like non ain't finished. I'm saying, Nani, what's up? All right, cool. And is that an M after that? And we ain't talking about.
That's
part.
Makaru, true avoidance.
Makaru, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Y'all seen that easy. My eyes couldn't see that good. So we got
Is
a
that
name.
first part at the top, Wasir?
Let me
The
go
eye
back.
and the lion? The eye and the
Oh
lion
yeah,
at the
no,
top.
that's
That
not a
was
lion
Wasir.
though. That's a different type of a throne, basically.
It's a stool.
Yeah,
It's like a little seat.
Yeah, a little
Okay.
seat or something.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wasir Nani.
How y'all getting Nani?
Yeah, he just said he added the E part. I asked that same question. You didn't hear. Because we were saying non.
Nanin just don't sound right. Hey, Nanin.
And you
Nanin.
know it got some vowels around it that aren't written, so it's not the worst to propose that it might have been the vowel after the final N.
Yeah.
So
But yeah,
how do we render that the bird? Say what was sound?
I'm
What
trying to go
phonetic
back to
was
that
that?
first one we was on. But what you say?
What was the phonetic sound of that bird of the bird
Which
in her
bird?
name? The bird in her name.
Oh, it's a
Hey.
ah. It's a ah, right?
Oh, that's an A. Okay, that's an A. Okay. All right.
All right, yeah, well, that's just hit 4 hours on this video. I got more time, but I might come back with another video. But Nanu stretched out appears. She must be doing some praise or something. Is this the lake of fire right here? I guess so. I see the fire symbols on it. Right.
And I just something else too in another line. In one line, they call her the daughter of Wusir. But then if you look at the line we were just at, the scribe left the bread loaf out, and it says I thought it had to be daughter, but he left or she left a bread loaf out.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Oh, it had said son of Wasir on there someplace.
And then over here I saw it again, and it says Wusir Sat. It has the plant with the egg with the T.
Okay.
Nasut Sat.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna thank y'all for participating and making this another good one. Hey, these shows be getting like 500 views. That it don't be a lot of people in the stream, and I think kind of because it's kind of intimidating too, that people want to sneak and watch it when we ain't live no more. You feel me? But when y'all live, y'all gonna call me out in the chat. We definitely not gonna do that. We might have some fun, like read it right now, but ain't nobody tripping if you can't. Like it's not no pressure. And so I'm at least proud that some people are receiving these efforts well. And, they might be in some portion of the world where they can't participate in the stream. But all of them got over 500 views, and that's good for this type of content in such a short time. So that's thanks to y'all, right? And so I appreciate y'all for chiming on.
And I wanted to say, putting in all this work, you know how I always said, make sure it's not hieratic. It's making these type of texts even easier to read. The more work we've been putting in.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! But don't get it twisted. This is kind of like faster Medu Netcher, but this ain't all the way hieratic yet.
Right.
But I hear you though. It's making everything. I mean, some of the systems that we employ, especially the ones that Hulk in his little boxes and stuff, that is something that I've been adding to what I already knew. And so, now what y'all think happened on this part of the text where it turned white all of a sudden? Think they messed it up and had to redo it? Because it ain't no black and white papyri.
Most likely.
Or didn't finish coloring it in.
But this is the actual papyrus to the left. You can see the cracks in it and everything. But when it come right here, they must have damaged it and had to refer back to a photocopy. I can't think of no other reasons why I would do this.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Yeah, probably some photocopy.
Yeah, they had to go. They like, man, you done messed it up.
And they probably took a picture of it with a different filter, just so you could see a little bit more detail.
Oh, you think they would do that in the middle of it though? Yeah,
I'm saying this part probably got messed up somehow.
Yeah, you could be right, but yeah, it could be either or, but it could have got messed up. I'm looking at the symbol that she's holding, and it's kind of weird. I ain't never seen an ox with the wind sails on it.
Where are they?
Right here.
Oh, very true. Yep.
It's crazy, yeah.
That's her name again.
And what we got down here, the West? Yeah, the West, right?
Ends of life.
Huh?
I was looking at the child.
So I
child.
would say more appropriately, this is probably more representative of a mentor like the duat, not necessarily. I mean, a mentor, not the West.
West. I mean the East. West.
No, a mentor is the West, but in the context of this text, they're talking about the burial, like whatever you call it, a mentor.
And I think that
Breath of life.
cell,
Yes.
the cell with the remember that cell word we read today? I think that might have to do something
Yeah,
like
it
that.
had to
with
do with
breath.
the breath of life too. So now we see she actually got a different representation. I mean, what else would you get out of that? The wind of life?
The breath of life, the wind of life.
Exactly.
I might need to screenshot this one because I'm gonna forget it. And we're gonna be saying one day, she had the breath of life. What page was that? I just screenshot it. I need to put the title of this text on the screenshot. This is the book of the day. I'm capping. Look, y'all. And you asked why did he put the Y there? What's her name, y'all?
Nani.
Naomi. But we was right for guessing that it might be another sound after the final end of her name. Oh, they say why they did it. Because here go the papyrus without the white images. The above with the black and white images is more accurate. I did not manage to take good photos of the compilations or some improvise. Okay, I like this website, bro. They gets it in. The length of this papyri is 521 centimeters. What would you think? That's about 6 feet or something? Oh, that's more than 6 feet.
Oh no, that's way more than 6 feet. Yeah.
What's that like?
See, 6 feet is 2.5 meters, so that's 200 centimeters. So this is it's about 10 feet long.
Okay, dang. I came to one on here, dude. It was so long. Listen, my Hepri is 11 meters.
Yeah, I'm about to say my Hepris is be long. Yeah.
11 meters is 30 feet, huh? Something like that.
It is.
Oh, yeah. 33 or maybe more.
Yeah, 2 meters is 6 foot 6 inches is 2 meters. So yeah, that's huge. Almost 20 feet, over 20 feet long.
But it seems like we averaging in the 500 centimeters. I still got a question. Like, if you take, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, how many pages of a book would that be? Like, here's another 11 meter text, yo. Imagine if you had to write for 11 meters, but you probably have if you ever wrote 100 pages.
I'll be writing hella big.
It'll be one
and that's why those errors creep in, because they copying that stuff. Yeah, it's just you can't help but sometimes leave out a bread loaf or get pressed for space.
Man. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. But it looked like somebody, whether in ancient or modern times, well, I could be wrong. How could this text be going over this dark line like this? I thought these were mending lines of some sort, but I must be wrong. It looked like the text is mended in certain areas, but I'm wrong.
I think that's just the way they made
something. It must have been folded at a certain point in time. Like, what are these lines doing like this?
I think that's the way they made the paper from the papyrus. That's just the way.
So you think this is natural, the way that the color fades on this direct line like this?
Yeah.
Without no gradation? It would have
no.
If it was faded
that's
naturally, it would have to gradiate.
Yeah, I think that's the way they took the picture.
Oh, so the people at the institution got hella separate sheets, and they making it look like one sheet to us.
Yes, that's too straight. That line too straight.
Yeah, it happens hella times throughout the text. Like, it looked like they pieced it together somehow.
Yeah.
Like, what's this right here? Or unless they used to store them by folding them or something, that would be hella stupid.
I think they did. Those folds, those lines.
No, they don't scroll. They scroll, so they go on something round, and you never have to put creases in it because it's on something round.
Yeah, because it's rolled up.
Yeah, they generally were rolled, but I'm sure over time
somebody creased this junk. I mean, I'm just like, what's all these? Are they glued it together or something? I don't care.
But
I
they
just like analyzing stuff no matter what.
but they made sure that when they did the creases, they didn't crease it over the letters.
Like if I only had this on the screen, you would think this was the folded book in the middle.
Mhm.
And because that's part of a research question that I'm eventually like, if you cut these pages up, and if your Book of the Dead was cut into pages of Book of the Dead, how thick would the book be?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? E.A. Wallace Budge went and he wrote hella extra stuff into his Book of the Dead, and so you can't think that just because it's a thick ass book that he intended to make look like the Bible, that the contents would fill up a book that big. You know. Here's some. Oh, this is all Ptolemaic text. I don't want to see that. 50. This is only 50 centimeters. So now you're getting more to the hieratic to where I ask you, Shazma, what about this hieratic? See, that'll throw you off. You know you're starting with a snake, though. If you didn't know that, you was tripping. But this Black Osiris is hecka funny. He looked like his phenotype is crazy. And what's on his head, yo? Looking through text and how you like, damn, they used to put hella variations.
And that's hieratic right there, or
Yeah, that's
demotic.
that good hieratic over there. And so even making it off is just making it is even more tedious. But it can be done. Let me snip the hieratic. I ain't about to fumble and bumble over the hieratic, but I'm just about to look at one sentence.
The hieratic is only written one way.
From right to left. It don't go from left to right. Let me see. Damn, every time I do that. All I know is it's starting with the snake and we're gonna keep going. So some good, let me show you a good site for learning hieratic. I haven't been able to finish my studies there because they got hella materials. But they got them all here. Well, I think this is it. This is a Russian website. And they got a lot of what is his name? Well, they got a lot of all these lessons here, right? But if you keep going, you can find some where they're getting into the hieratic. So they got them all on their site, just hella useful for you. And
What's the name of that?
it's called Egyptology.ru for Russia or whatever. And you can just right click it and translate it to English. They got hella sources on here. Here go all of the books. I mean, here go what I'm looking for, Molière, right? So when you get to the Molière lessons, or whatever, however you say his name, you could come into here and they supply you with these hieratic, where it got the training wheels on it. It's in German, but it don't matter because unless you want to translate that, you can use Wiki, but or whatever. But for what we're looking for is, well, let me see if they show you. He takes certain texts, right? And then he'll translate them into the Medu Netcher, and then give a. This is probably not the one we should be starting with, but then give a side by side of. Let me show you the one I'm looking for. Maybe it got some of his lessons, and they really are hella useful because they are right next to each other. There's a couple of sites like this. It appears that I'm just in his dictionary right now. And this is just as useful because this is how I identify how Kemet looked in the hieratic and then was able to come back and find it in hella different places. But he's basically showing you all the different forms and the ways it'll look in hieratic too. But ultimately, he has a text. Someplace there's a text of his with, I'm going to show you. I got it. I went to the wrong site. This is definitely a good site too, and I recommend it, but I got another one too where they just got them all right there. So I'll just be saving them when I come across it. I could probably find it by clicking this too, so if I don't find it, I'll click that. But I want to go play some games because I only got a little bit of free time left. So let me see.
One more time with that. Egyptology what? Dot what?
Oh no, Egyptology.ru like Russia. RU like Russia, yeah. And let me find this other one real quick. It's hella good. I'm gonna click this to find it. I think it's still in here, but I went too far in with the links. Oh, this one is good too. Another Russian one. And they had a copy of the newest Rainier Hanig, if you want to say it, the newest Verb or whatever, or this German dictionary that they're now qualifying people by. But he got them all here free. So even all of the, not just the one book that Hanik wrote, but all of the new ones. Now, a lot of them are in German and stuff, but you still need these works because some of the new, I mean, if you read the Medu Netcher, you could ignore the German and just look stuff up by the Medu Netcher. And this is some of the newest, and this website, I'll just share it in the chat because it's too hard to say how you say it. I'm putting it in the back chat right now. And this still ain't the one I'm looking for, but this is another good resource. I just put it in the back chat. I'm pretty sure y'all got tons of these. We all do because it's the same thing as just study resources. But I still haven't found the one I was looking for hieratic. Jamil has showed me this thing where you could just be on there. It's like a game. They'll be testing your skills. I guess I lost that site. I'll find it on another day because it's not popular. Not in the site. I'll try this one. No, but this is hella dope too. I don't know. I'll try to find it if I can. And I know the easy way is just to go. See if I can find it that way. Oh, this one is good too, though. A brief introduction to hieratic. I think I found. All right, let me see. Shares move. This is definitely a good one, right? I mean, but you can find
What you got? What you got?
A brief introduction to hieratic is good, but I had not found what I was looking for. So I'm gonna let this video come to a close. Thank y'all for tapping in, and I'll be back just as soon as I can get back. Let me get ready to. I gotta unshare the screen. I can't do nothing.
Well, then that's peace then.
Peace. Thanks for tapping in, y'all. All right, I'm out.
Peace.
Word up. Yeah, so I guess we went to some of the I wanted to go to some of those primaries to show that we ain't gonna just be like in books, fumbling and bumbling, acting like eventually we'll get put to the task of producing something. Right? Show somebody something that we don't know already. Go into these glyphs and show us something. Shout out to Babylon Don, I see you. Hopefully these workshops are useful. And now I'm gonna throw that up before I get up out of here and look to say thank you to the people who already contributed to the show. And that was the one person from earlier. And then I see a contribution in my Cash App. I appreciate that. And who's that from? Corey. Oh, that's from yesterday. Thank you, Corey, from yesterday. Y'all get y'all donations up on this channel. Stop tripping, bro. You get discouraged. But I love y'all anyway.